All right, good morning, everyone. Welcome to Supermarket Brett. I hope you guys are having an amazing morning. Hopefully, you guys had an incredible day yesterday. Good morning, Peter. How are you today?
I am doing okay. A little soggy after yesterday. We had torrential rains here. I have never seen storms like we had yesterday here in my city. It was like thunder for hours and hours and hours, and then the rain started, and it just didn't stop. We had flooding. We had the highways flooded. We had trees knocked down in neighborhoods. It was pandemonium. What a Canada day it was. So it was just, it was very unusual. So anyways, didn't do much. Stayed indoors because what could you do? You couldn't go outside. It was wet out there. So anyways, it was interesting. But here we are on this, what is weirdly the last trading day of the year of the week. Sorry, not the year, just the week.
Yes.
It's because we have another long weekend. I like this week. These weeks are always weird for me, right? Because yesterday was a holiday here in Canada. Wasn't a market holiday, but it made my trading all weird. And now today we've got Thursday trading on a shortened week. And anyways, here we are. So let's see what we can do with it.
Yeah, absolutely, friends. We'll see what we can do here.
How about you? What'd you do yesterday on Canada?
Not much. It was a normal day, but I did watch the soccer match yesterday, which was incredible. And I got to tell you, man, as we get ready and go for the show here, what a great game, at least for me. It was first soccer match I watched from beginning to end in a very, very long time. But yes. I could not watch it in English. No. And you know, and it sucks because I signed up. I got to cancel ESPN because the Knicks are over. I got to cancel Peacock after the soccer match is done. And now I also signed up for Fox because I have all these things I got to sign up for. It is so annoying, Peter, to have to look, okay, where's this game playing? Oh, I don't have this. Now I got to sign up for this crap. 3-day try on this, try on that. I got to remember to go and cancel all this crap when I'm done. Anyways, I signed up for one event, and I couldn't find the Spanish channel. I had to go Spanish. When the first goal happened, which didn't count for the United States, right? And he said, he scored. I'm like, whoa. What else?
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, no, sorry. I can't do this. Went to look for the Spanish channel, and then I had to go back and replay that goal to make sure that they do it the way that I remember as a kid. And they did. You know, the goal that lasts like 30 seconds. Yeah. Watched the whole thing in Spanish, had a great time. But I could not watch it in English. You guys are missing out on an amazing announcement in English.
I thought it was hilarious that and I don't know about the U.S. coverage. In the Canadian coverage, we always get like Brits usually to do the broadcast.
Okay.
There's always a British accent, anyways, or an English accent doing the broadcast. It seems in Canada, and I think they just get former players or something who end up being the color commentary people.
Right,
and when I think it was either the first or second U.S. goal, I can't remember which one, but anyway, it's one of the goals. I thought it was very funny when the announcer said, "Well, that was a very exciting goal." If we were if we were a Latin broadcast, we'd be cheering a little bit more, but we're not, so we'll just say that that's an excellent goal. And I think the guy's making apologies for just saying it was a goal as opposed to saying it's a goal.
Yeah. Oh. When they scored, buddy, and I didn't get that, I felt incomplete. I'm like, no, this doesn't count. I went back. I signed up for the Spanish Telemundo, and I went and did the rewind to make sure I hear it correctly. It's like unbelievable. Yeah. All right, there we go, friends. U.S. wins, moves on. Next game on Monday night. Looking forward to it.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Peter.
So, it was actually a lot of good soccer yesterday. Some tragic losses. I feel bad for some of the losing teams and countries because they actually deserve to win. And anyways, I think one
Yeah.
team was robbed. In my opinion, that penalty kick to decide the game. Come on, that wasn't even a real penalty. Anyways, never mind. It is what it is.
It is very exciting, but this is what's happening, guys. So hopefully you guys are enjoying it as much as we are. Pedro, you're starting early. You're getting blocked right away because I think you meant to say good day, familia BBT. But you said good gay, familia, which gay is not a bad word. It's happy, right? I think it means happy if I remember from when I was in high school. Why you block that? That's not. We say worse things in YouTube that get through. That is nothing.
You know what's really weird, Carlos? See, we can put it here. I was in the chat room at the close yesterday because I was supposed to go to pickleball, but it got rained out with this torrential rain I was talking about. So I was in the chat room and we were talking about something because somebody said, "What do you do on Canada Day?" So in our chat room, I said, "Well, you drink maple syrup and you eat beaver tails, which is a pastry." And then our chat room filtered out the word beaver and just put star tails. So you eat star tails, which now everybody thinks I was saying something really crude. And I'm like, who created these filters? Who created these filters? They're not allowing the word beaver to even be typed. So check it out. If you're in the chat room right now, I challenge you, go type in the word beaver. You'll see. It'll just give you stars. So that's apparently a non-authorized word. By the way, if you have a little cat, it is not a pussycat in the chat room, by the way, because you can't do that either. So just so you know, there you go. It's interesting how people decide what words are bad and not to be used, and which are okay. Anyways, so yeah, so our chat room apparently is very conservative. So
yeah.
anyway,
well, I think we're talking about our channel for our members, not YouTube, right? So our channel for our members,
not YouTube.
Yeah.
YouTube
lets this one pass.
Chat room, so yeah.
All right, friends.
Look, you can see some people trying it. I can see all the stars going on in the chat room. See, there you go. Try and type pussycat or try and type beaver tails or just the word.
Yeah.
Or
not happening.
Fascinating. Anyways, there you go. So speaking of things getting blocked.
It is. All right, guys, a quick look at our gappers is brought to you by TradingTerminal.com. We got a couple of things in the green, a couple of stuff in the red that we'll dive into. Look some of the stuff that's been somewhat bleeding yesterday, bouncing back a little bit today. PLTR had a nice day yesterday, and some other ones here as well. So we'll dive into all of that and Google, news on Google and what they're doing. And Peter, the big thing yesterday, and actually, no, we'll get to that in a second. Let's go over first to our U.S. economic calendar and what you got going on there.
There's a whole lot of stuff going on today. Nothing major, but a lot of stuff, right? As you can see, we got the unemployment rate, we got jobless claims. That's probably the biggest number, is that jobless claims number. We'll see what happens when that comes out. Both continuing and initial, by the way. You can see those both on our list right there. And then where's my cursor? I've completely lost my cursor. And then the random other stuff, factory orders at 10. That's probably about it. I mean, really, it's all the 8:30 stuff. So we'll come back at 8:30 right before we hand over to Jared for engineering the markets, and we'll go over all this data that comes out. Again, the market has been reacting a little bit better to economic data, but not that heavily, right? The economic data we had yesterday, the market didn't seem to pay too much attention to, but we're starting to get the feel of it again. I think. Anyways, we'll see what happens. Let's take a look at 8:30 when that stuff comes out.
All right, we sure will, my friends. But yeah, let's dive into some of the stuff we have here, and we'll. Peter, when you're ready for some of those great stories you have there, just let me know. Slide them right in, and I'll bring those slides up. But let's start with the first one here, MSTR, which, as we know, has been on the daily and on the bigger picture, just getting demolished. I mean, they're just getting destroyed here. So right now, seeing a bit of a bounce. Maybe they found some kind of support. I mean, they have done this in the past, right over here around 120. Now doing it again around just above 80, seeing some relief on the selling. But if you look at June, all of June is pretty red. I mean, yeah, they went flat for the beginning, and then after that, it's just downhill. So, Peter, in play today, there is some bottom to the upside. What's your thoughts on it? Will you be watching this one today?
I don't know. I mean, it like you said, it's been in play. It's not my favorite to trade, but my goodness, it really has, been moving. Whether you like the direction or not is probably another question. But I mean, this is just it's sort of weird too. I mean, look at these candles, right? These wiki daily candles that it's been sort of bouncing around. So yeah, I think it's in play. It might be worth watching. There's nothing new on it, right? It's just there was a lot of concern over their ability to continue to fund their ambitions in terms of being a Bitcoin treasury. But in the last couple of days, I don't know if it's the attention. Maybe it's just because people are paying more attention to it that it's getting a little bit of a bounce. But it's not like they're getting upgrades. In fact, they're getting some downgrades from some analysts. Well, actually, that's not true. Look at that. They had a downgrade and an upgrade. So it depends on what you look at. But yeah, Carlos, I think at this point it's proven that it can stay in play for a few days. It's probably worth watching, assuming you don't have anything better. But yeah, it's not
Yeah.
bad for a secondary list.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm thinking secondary list for now and seeing how that goes. And if it gets better, we can always move it up here. All right, continuing on our list, friends, we do have InfoQ is next. INFQ is the ticker, and these guys, they are up 4%. They haven't been trading all that well, at least in the daily. You see how choppy it is. But right now they're up 4%, 737,000 shares traded. Pre-market action, some activity early on, 5 a.m. did pop up, went sideways here for the next couple of hours. Yeah, I'm not excited about it. I don't know. Maybe today could be their day. I think we'll find something better.
Yeah, they had an analyst start coverage on them. It wasn't exactly an upgrade because they just Canaccord Genuity started following them and set a $22 price target. So they think that there's a lot of price appreciation to go. We've looked at this company before. It's been on our list. It's sort of like, I don't know, it's one of the newer quantum stocks, or at least one of the newer ones for us to be following. So they seem to be a little more active. I think they're getting also sort of like MSTR. They're getting a little more attention than they had in the past. But their trading is a little more volatile. So just be careful with it. I will not be actively watching this one.
Yeah, I think it's a skip for me as well. Next one on here is probably going to be much better. The next two actually could be much better. Circle of Internet. If you guys remember this was in play quite a bit before. Today they're back on the list. I haven't seen them here in a while. They're up 3.5, 781,000 shares traded. And again, I remember I have only like 2 trades on this stock, and both of those 2 trades happened to work out. So I have, you know how when that happens, you have great memories of the stock, although you have not traded nearly enough to really have a profile on it. But those 2 times are great, and we did very good. So today they're here again, up 3.5, 781,000 shares traded. I don't think there's anything blockbuster about it. I think a lot of stocks are just, getting this bit of a bounce after the last couple of sell-offs, especially on tech, Peter. So anything interesting with them, or just overall market bounce this morning?
No, look, the analysts have been active the last couple of days. Yesterday, we basically had an analyst that was going on a talking circuit saying, "I think that this thing is oversold and there's lots of upside opportunity," and so bullish, in fact, that they said they believe that this has a 12-month, $157 target. So putting it right out there, they think this thing is going to go up 250% in the next 12 months. So are they right or wrong? Who knows? But they're definitely trying to influence its direction. So it's the only reason why you go on a talking circuit and throw at that number, right? So in any event, we'll see where it goes. Is it in play? Is really the question. Is that going to cause enough trading volume that we can get excited about it? I am skeptical about that. It's not. It trades about 13 million shares a day. But you've got to find it on an in-play day to get any good trading on it, in my opinion. So, will today be one of those days? Tough to tell. Like, we've only got less than 800,000 shares traded now. It is oddly a NYSE stock, trades on the New York Stock Exchange, which you would think Circle of Internet would be a tech offering on the Nasdaq, but no, they chose to list on the New York Stock Exchange. So it just means that they're going to trade a little bit differently because of the way market makers manage it. So I'm skeptical, Carlos. I'd probably maybe default to MSTR if you're looking for something that's a little riskier and may or may not move.
Yeah, agreed. Let's skip it for now. Let's skip it for now, or maybe secondary. No, we'll skip it. If you guys see something great, let me know. We can always bring it back, but I think we'll find something better. I do like it when it does trade well. But I agree, Peter. I think it needs a little bit more volume, a little more action. Maybe we can bring it up to the list here. BE. Now, BE is interesting because it's a stock that moves a lot on a lower volume than we normally watch. And a lot of traders like this one. I see it being talked about in chat quite a bit. I personally do not like the way it trades. I think it's very difficult to trade. It's probably one of the better energy type plays. Bloom Energy. I'm not sure what they do, but I think it's one of the better type plays. But I don't like it, man. Me personally, and I watched it a couple of times. I don't trade this well, or I have not traded it much, but I don't find good opportunities on the way the price action is. So I'm gonna skip on it. I know they're moving right now. 381,000 shares traded pre-market. They are near a stock exchange ticker, so maybe that's good for them there as far as that movement. Peter, what's your experience on this one? Your thoughts? You'll be watching this today.
Yeah, I don't know. Bloom Energy's been on and off our list quite a bit over the years, and I don't know. They do have news today, anyways. They've expanded their partnership with Brookfield Capital they're investing in AI data centers. What they actually provide what they call on-site power. So basically, they build these sort of micro power plants to usually it's for data center support or specific utilizations where you need them if you want reliable local power, and that's a lot of data centers are talking about that. So as soon as you mention AI data centers, the market gets excited, and they've increased that partnership from a $5 to a $25 billion investment. So that's good news for Bloom Energy, and it means more business opportunity. I don't know. I've never found a good trading opportunity on BE. It just, while it trades, about the same volume as Circle of Internet, I would probably default to that. It also trades on the New York Stock Exchange. I'd probably default to CRCL before I would even look at Bloom Energy. So
Yeah, there you go. I know some people like it in chat, and yeah, if you do,
don't
if you
love
see
it. Yeah.
something great, let us know. But definitely, I don't love it. Comment here. I traded BE yesterday from Hello Killer, not Hello Kitty, close. Hello Killer 77. I traded BE yesterday for the first time, and it was a mistake. So there you go. So it's not an easy ticker, but I gotta I got to give them a little slack here because yesterday was brutal. Even on stocks that were great, yesterday was not an easy day. It was tough.
Late morning through the mid-afternoon was actually some good trading. There were some great moves that happened. But yeah, the open was really tough yesterday.
Yeah. And a lot of it's because of tech selling. And I don't know if you heard the story, Peter, on well, you did because we talked about it here. On Meta, right? Meta is selling off these whatever. And some analysts this morning
capacity.
they're not blamed, but they're attaching the reason why semis and other things like MU are selling off to that. And I'm thinking, wait a minute.
Well,
how much stuff are they selling off that is going to cause memory companies to actually see that there might not be a demand issue or supply issue later down the line by Meta selling some stuff? How much do they have?
Yeah, well, that I think that's the question that everybody's asking, right? So Meta's news didn't hit the way they were hoping. They announced yesterday that they were going to be selling off excess AI compute capacity, sort of in a pay-as-you-go type model, and that got the market, rather than saying, "Oh, good, another revenue source," the market said, "Wait a second, you've invested hundreds of billions of dollars in AI. Did you overbuild? Why don't you need it all for you? Like, why aren't you using it and need more, right? Because that's what everybody's been saying so far. We need more." So for Meta to say, "We actually have extra. Anybody want it?" The market is saying, "Yeah, that doesn't sound good. That means you might have overbuilt, and I don't care what you charge, you're never getting back the amount of money that you charged for it, right?" So it's it sort of was taken very negatively by the market, and as we can see, Meta, which had a sort of a pop up yesterday, is selling off a little bit this morning. So yeah, it's and I don't know, hey, Carlos, it feels a little overly generous, negatively generous, anyways, to sort of blame Meta for the sell-off. But you know how people interpret and extrapolate. They're like, well, if they have excess capacity, do others? Maybe we've seen the
Right.
top of this mountain, right? Are we coming down the other side? Is the bubble about to
And
burst? This is all the
Peter,
panic.
you're talking like an analyst because the analyst said
People
the same
panic.
thing. He
That's what I mean.
said,
People panic so easy.
yeah, he said if they're doing it, who else has excess that they're not using, right? He said the same thing. So, Peter, you're right on the analyst path here, man. Look at you. I know how you
Yeah,
feel about analysts, but
that's I'm insulted. How dare you?
Peter,
How dare
we
you?
just offended
Anyway.
Peter.
Oh my goodness.
All
Get
right,
off
here we
my
go.
lawn. Anyways, never mind.
All right, friends. Let's continue here. So Meta could actually be in play today. Speaking of Meta and what's happening there, that could actually be in play. It is dropping here 1.4. And as you guys know, Meta doesn't move a whole lot. So it is not an easy trading ticker. But you know what? Let's see what happens. We'd love to see what happens with Meta today after having such a big move up yesterday. A clear increase in volume on the daily. Let's put it on the list here. And again, not an easy trader this morning. And I thought I added something to our secondary. What was it, guys? You guys remember? I thought MSTR, I think was it, right? Was it MSTR? I believe it was. So I'm going to put that
We
on
talked
there.
about that earlier. Yes.
Yeah, so I'm put MSTR on here as well. Peter, before we head over to hand off the chat room to engineering the markets, we got about 7 minutes and a half here. Let's go over some of the stuff you have here put together. Let's start with this one. I'm interested to find out what is Reddit up to. So if you want to talk about that or any other one, I like all the stuff you have here. I want to get to them to see what you want to share here.
Okay, well, let's start with Reddit. Interesting story yesterday on Reddit where, analysts seem to be moving this market around. So RDDT is the ticker symbol, by the way, in Reddit if you don't actively follow it. It's not, in my opinion, normally it's not a great trading stock, but yesterday it had a big blockbuster of a day, moving up quite significantly. It had quite a big day yesterday. And that was on the view that Reddit has got a great opportunity to sell basically their data to a lot of these AI learning engines as an example of humans in conversation. So, they were saying that Reddit has this big database of people having active conversations, and as such, that is great training information for AI engines as they're trying to learn how to be more human and learn what we're interested in. So that made me ask the question, is it really? Is like if you're going to pick a source to say this is what normal humans sound like and talk like, let's go to Reddit. I'm a little skeptical. I'm not sure I would turn to any social media source for that matter, but you're better off to get them to watch sitcoms or something, but I don't know. But yeah, apparently that's Reddit feels that they could, the market anyways, feels that Reddit could make a lot of money off of selling its data to AI learning engines. So, I mean, we'll have to see where we go. We could get a lot of angry AIs out there, I think, or at least absurd ones. AI is starting to put little rocket ships and to the moon, things all over the place if they start learning off of Reddit. I'm not sure, but yeah, have you read? I mean, for anybody that's read some Reddit threads, there can be quite entertaining at times. Sometimes people's comments are hilarious. I'm not sure I would call that normal human conversation. So
No, it's sad that we're getting to that, but that's horrible.
yeah,
Horrible. Yeah.
I also liked in the story I was reading, this was the picture they put. So I actually copied the picture and I put it in here. I thought it was very entertaining because you notice what's wrong with this picture, by the way? They're using this as an image to show what Reddit looks like. Not that there's anything wrong exactly.
What's
It's just
wrong with it or something that's not accurate.
no, it's just that they haven't actually downloaded the app. Actually,
No.
that's not true.
They
According
did.
to this image, they downloaded the app but haven't used it in a long time. So much so that
Yep.
it's sort of been archived. See that little cloud with the down arrow? That means you got to re-download it because you haven't used it in so long. It's gone and like archived itself. Anyways, I just thought that was humorous that they're using this as as a picture to show Reddit's growth, but they're using a phone that they go like, I don't even use the crap. I'm not there. But anyways, that made made me laugh. Anyways, anyways, so that was an interesting story, I thought. So, but Reddit was on the move yesterday. Some good volume and good price action. Just look at that 5-minute chart for yesterday. If you caught that, and a couple people in the chat room in the Burble trading community were talking about it, so they were on top of it. But I wasn't trading it. I just sort of saw it afterwards and said, "Wow, that was a decent move, right?" $25 move up through 200 for the first time in a while. I mean, it's been there before, but it was sort of last year was the last time it was really hanging out in the $200 range. So, anyways, so there you go. So there's Reddit. Now, if you want,
and it's funny, Peter. Before you jump off this one, Reddit is one of those stocks that IPO'd and never looked back. If you look at their daily, they didn't have the doom and gloom that many IPOs get. The IPO, man, they just took off.
Yeah, they obviously had a pullback from the highs, but you're right.
But that was like a day or two.
They never fell back to their original IPO price. So yeah, it absolutely can happen. You can have stocks that go up above the IPO price.
Yeah,
sure.
Yeah, there you go.
Well, that's a good segue because we can segue into our next story. In case you missed it, there was an IPO yesterday, and this one feels, well, I don't know, like personal, not really, but Lime IPO'd yesterday. Their ticker is Lime. So, but these are the scooter people. That's them.
Yes.
So they IPO'd. And now their stock is down a little bit. It IPO'd at $27. That was the open price yesterday. And as you can see, it ended up closing the day at about $26. So it didn't go all that far yesterday, but it held its ground, and it didn't really hit of course they were touting how wonderful of an IPO, and it did everything they expected, and they IPO'd exactly at the right time, and it was a brilliant day. Okay. I mean, I don't know. It only got 3.6 million shares traded yesterday. It didn't really trade that much range, but if you like scooters, then you've now got Lime that you can trade on the market. I don't know that the volume is going to hold up on this one, but I thought it was interesting that thing IPO'd, and I always think of Lime quite warmly because that was Andrew and I and Brian actually. We all jumped on some Lime scooters in San Diego the very first time we met, and we were scooting around the city. And this was like 2017 maybe. And we thought it was brilliant. We thought this is awesome. It was so much fun.
A lot of fun.
It's so much
That's actually
fun.
the first place I also did it too. Was in San Diego. When me and my wife went years back, and it was fun, man. It was a lot of fun, and I love how they control it. Like you go to these sections where they have like, I guess, geographical mapping, GPS, speed restrictions. So in the populated areas, you can't go like, I don't know, like 15, whatever it goes. It slows you down to like 8 or 5, like it automatic. I'm like, what's going on? Yeah, so there's some spots where like they have like populated restaurant areas, and they know that they want you to go slow. Well, they just when you go through, even though you're punching it, the computer like slows you down. I'm like, what the heck is happening? I'm like, and it kind of beeps a little bit, so it's pretty cool. But yeah, man, I loved it. I had a lot of fun. Drop them off, pick them up wherever you want. That's a fun IPO. That is a fun IPO. So
it was good. Anyways, we had fun too on the little scooters. So yeah, if you've never tried them, it's good. My wife though, she'll never get on one because her balance is terrible. So you got to have at least some decent balance, or you'll be like one of those internet videos of people going ass over tea kettle on.
It's all in the turning, right? It can be moving that steering wheel like a car. You're going over. I don't
understand how people's balance is so bad that they can't do that. But anyways. But
there's people that never learn how to ride a bike. Ride a bike is where it starts. Don't got that hip balance. You're toppling over.
Just can't do it. I think that's unfortunate. I ran into a thing yesterday that 80% of adults over the age of 40 years old can't stand on one foot and move their head from like shoulder to shoulder. So move your head side to side. So try it out there, by the way, if you're over 40. Stand on one foot. Move your head from side to side for like 10 seconds and see if you can keep your balance. It's harder than you might think. Apparently, most people can't do it. So I'm proud to say that I was able to do it. But anyways, try it.
Good job.
All right. Data's coming out, Carlos. We got all the data. It's populating here. Looks like we got, a pretty mixed and balanced picture here. I'm looking to see if the market's reacting. The market's actually spiked up on this data. So we've got the initial jobless claims are slightly better, meaning that it's lower than expected, but the continuing jobless claims slightly higher than expected, which is a worse number. You want to see less people unemployed. However, they're within a margin of error, frankly, of the number. So 215,000 initial jobless claims when the forecast was 219. So just barely under by 4,000, but we were over by 4,000 continuing claims at the 1 point. But they were both 1.8 million, 1.81 million even, right? Like we're splitting hairs here in a few thousand jobs, which again on a national scale is really not that much. You can see the private non-farm payrolls. Interestingly, that came out a lot lower than expected. And I think maybe that's what the market is reacting to: the fact that those non-farm payroll numbers came out a lot lower than expected. So, but yeah, this market is moving higher. I don't know. We'll see if it sustains. Certainly, activity picked up. Look at the volume out there. So. Volume and activity picked up right at 8:30. That's a good sign, Carlos. I think that means we might get a good trading day. It looks like people are interested to trade some stocks. Perhaps with the holiday tomorrow, they need to get in some trades before the holiday hits. So. There you go.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
I do have some other news. We're going to have to talk about it later. We need to hand over the chat room to Jared. So, Jared, take it over, man. Enjoy engineering the markets to all our friends at Bearable Traders. And, we will merge the streams again probably later this morning. We'll be back.
Yeah, just one quick announcement before we hand it off, guys. Over in chat, if you haven't done so already, visit tradingterminal.com. Andrew's giving away a 14-day free trial for Trading Terminal Premium membership. So if you're in the chat room and you never used the tools, head over there, awesome. tradingterminal.com/July4, and you can get access to this for free. All right, Jared, take care. We'll see you guys a little bit later. All right, and on YouTube and X as well. So you guys head over to tradingterminal.com/July4, and you get access to these tools: Market Atlas, scanners, all that good stuff available there to you. So make sure you take advantage of that. All right, I want to watch Lime just because I think it's a fun ticker. I don't think it's going to do anything. Wait 1 sec. I got Jared on my ear. I got to mute him. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna put on a secondary here, Peter. Again, I know it's not going to trade well, but I like this company. It's fun to trade companies that you like, but I'm probably not going to be tradable today. Yeah, so
I thought it was fun too, but yeah, I don't know that it's going to be tradable, but it's
so
fun
wishful thinking.
It's out there. Yeah.
Wishful thinking that's actually going to do something today. All right, first, so there it is. As Peter mentioned, data is out. We looked at the market. It's not really doing a whole lot right now. It is actually did move higher, but kind of stalled there for now. So let's see what it does, if it's going to hold or not. It's early still. All right, one that's moving up here is Rivian. Man, this is a stock we haven't talked about in a long time. So Rivian, I do like their pickup trucks. I think they look great for an EV vehicle. And Rivian is just started to get going here. Got a little bit of a pop. No crazy volume. And they're just on their daily, it's just ranging between 17 and like 1450 for the most part. Just up and down. So they kind of found a sweet spot here. A couple of days ago, a couple of weeks ago, they went lower, middle of May, all the way down to 13, back up to their range again. So it's just kind of stuck there, but right now it looks like something might be happening that's causing them to make our list. I'm not sure how much volume this pop is going to bring, but this is a stock that, again, difficult to trade, or at least not enough volume at times or movement on it. So we'll see if there's any news behind this, Peter, that might make it interesting today.
Yeah, I don't see any news. I'm trying to look up some news on it here, and I have to admit, I don't see any news on it. I'm trying to. We went out with some friends last weekend, Carlos, and one of them had a Polestar, which is another electric vehicle, and it was parked right beside a Rivian in the parking lot, which made me think of it. And they said they got like a super good deal on it when they bought this thing, and I was surprised. I didn't realize Polestar is Volvo. It's Volvo's electric vehicle company. I thought it was independent, but
oh, I didn't know that either. That's news. Okay, so Polestar, that's the one with the little star, right? Like the star in the middle.
Yeah,
I seen it.
their cars look good, but yeah, apparently he says a lot of his ownership stuff and that comes from Volvo instead of Polestar directly. So I did not realize that. But anyways, but yeah, Rivian, I don't see any news. Their cars look good. They're the ones with the bug headlights. If you've never figured them out, mostly SUVs. Did they even produce a vehicle like a sedan? I don't think so, right? I think they're all SUVs.
No, it's that pickup truck, and then the rest is, if you
Yeah.
guys don't know, it's the Amazon trucks. There's tons. It's an army of Amazon Rivian trucks out here in the urban area, and probably other big cities as well. But they are everywhere, man. It's like if robots ever take over, this Rivian thing is gonna start transforming and destroying stuff. So if AI ever goes south, stay away from the blue Amazon trucks. Right now.
Okay. Well, Carlos has called it here first that he's afraid of
Absolutely.
they're going to take it over. In any event, yeah. So I don't see any news on Rivian. I'm not sure why it's moving here today specifically, but they had some. Oh, well, actually, I guess I can say. Wait a second. There's a news article that just popped up. Looks like they released Q2 production and delivery figures. So there you go. That would be a reason for it to move. So let's see. In the last quarter, at their facility in Normal, Illinois. Wouldn't it be cool to live in a town called Normal? I wonder if it's a boring town. Anyways, they produced 12,613 vehicles in Normal, Illinois, and delivered 12,194. So there you go. So that was over their forecast, which was 9 to 11,000 vehicles. They both built and delivered more vehicles than anticipated. So
Nice.
So there you go. That's good news for Rivian. That could explain why they're popping higher.
All right, there you go, friends. What I put on my list, I mean, it's moving.
No, well, yeah, maybe. I mean, the market does like delivery numbers, but it's I don't know. It's tough to trade.
The
So
volume is going to be an issue, I think, for me.
the volume's got to continue. It's got to prove itself. I think if it continues for the next, like through towards the open, then maybe. But yeah, keep an eye on it here. If the volume drops off before 9:30, then it's probably a sign it's not going to do all that much when the market opens.
Yeah, well, we'll leave it alone for now, friends. All right, let's continue here. What else we have? So we have ASX. What is this? Not ask. ASX. And what is this? Ace Technology. Not that much volume. This thing is just barely getting onto our list. I see we have a couple of shares traded here, up 4.6, but they normally don't get a lot of volume, under 10 million for the most part. They're not really great. So I'm gonna skip on it, Peter. I don't think this is really something that's gonna meet our criteria as far as trading, unless you have anything to add.
No, I mean they did have a press release that they're expanding their capacity to meet the AI chip demand. But that's yeah, but okay, so is every other company. But I don't think so.
Yeah,
I think you're right.
All right, cool. Let's gappers list and the gap up, as I guess with the market
Wow.
moving slightly higher, it's got much bigger now. So yeah, Peter.
No, I just this Ace company, this Ace Holdings that I'm looking at, they've got a great website. They got a website with awesome graphics. If you go to the Ace Global, aseglobal.com, they've got a website with just some cool graphics that mean absolutely nothing. Like they're totally irrelevant graphics that don't mean anything. Like I love it when companies do that sometimes. They're like, we're not actually going to tell you what our business is. We're going to have pictures that look cool but are totally irrelevant to anything. Like they're not descriptive. It's not about their product. It's just random computer generated graphics. Anyways. Yeah. That's a company you want to invest in heavily. Anyways, I'm sure they've got a real company. It's just
Yeah, they got.
fine.
Yeah, I can't see my own other monitor. It's not reflecting. Oh, they got robots. They got robots. You can't see it there, but they got robots too. All right, so for some reason my monitor is not showing up here. I got it. Some connection is lost somewhere. We'll figure it out. All right, Peter. As far as gap up this morning, a ton here. It keeps growing as the SPY keeps pushing slightly higher and sticking to that right now, pulling back. Anything you like on here that you're going to keep an eye on? We got a lot of usual suspects down here. CoreWeave, I know you've been looking at that lately. Of course, MU, SanDisk, and the whole cast of memory stuff. Anything you like that sticks out to you today?
Yeah, it's a green gappy day. So where we've had days that have been looking a little red today, it's all positive, but not completely, but for the most part. I mean, a lot of green everywhere. The semiconductor sector especially seems to be having a lovely green day. So, what continued to impress me, frankly, is the movement on Marvell. So as much as AMD and NVIDIA are my favorite, my go-to chip stocks, I got to admit Marvell has had some excellent looking price action over the last few days. So like that, I like the chip sector. Tesla and SpaceX. I loved Tesla's movement yesterday. Some great trades. I didn't catch it on the long side, but I know some people did, and it once again moved higher. Right. So another good day for Tesla, and then the reversal was not bad. So some good movement on that. I think that, and then SpaceX has been calming down, hasn't it? It really hasn't been moving quite as much as it did initially. But yesterday was a good down day, and I like down days, so not bad. Other than that, Carlos, yeah, I think we're just gonna have to wait and see what the market brings.
Yep, absolutely. I am going to add a SpaceX to my list. I think that one looks good. I can always count on SpaceX to do something sometimes. So we'll put it on here, SPCX, and yeah, we'll see what happens. All right, friends, let's get to Peter. Ooh, that would have been
What was
bad.
that? What happened?
That would have been very bad.
Did you almost knock your coffee on your keyboard?
That would have been bad. And it's still like half full, more than half full.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you
What
heard
do
the
you
little
get
clickety
around
clickety?
Around
You heard the clickety clickety. Oh,
come on,
Oof.
you know not to do that. You got.
I try to always, yeah, with the top and the seal. And today I'm like, you know what? I like, Peter, life is short. We got to enjoy the glass, the texture of this glass. When you take a sip, you hold like this. It's just amazing, right? And I drink water when I can, not in big bottles like this next to my computer, but in glass. Don't give me plastic cup. Give me the glass with the texture and the feel. It's just awesome. I'm a big proponent of that, man. Use the fancy stuff you got at home. Don't wait for the special guest. Use it now. So there's one of my nice fancy mugs, and I'm using it now. But yeah, it's dangerous. That was very dangerous reaching for that mouse. That was, oh boy, oh boy. You saw the coffee dancing like this up towards the rim. You don't want that.
Yeah.
Peter, let's get to some more safe stuff here as far as the show goes. You got some more stories I want to get to. Which one you want to do next?
Well, pick one. Whatever graphic comes up, we'll talk about.
Yeah, let's do this one.
Which
Trump
one?
accounts default fund. What is this about? What's driving this?
Well, starting Saturday is the official launch. So July the 4th is the official launch of the Trump accounts. You remember this? This was actually, it's actually a decent initiative by the U.S. federal government where they're looking to create investment accounts for children. So the intent is to teach children how to invest, and it's basically a mandatory investment account for kids that can't be touched till they reach the age of majority. By default, everything is going to be going. All the money for these funds are going to be going into SPYM, SPYM. So just for awareness, right? This could have a trading impact. It theoretically means that we've got some government money going into the stock market. Now, parents apparently can redirect the money to a couple of different funds, but by default, it's going into the SPYM. And in the little insert box I put down in the bottom right, you can see it can go to the IVV, the VTI, the SPTM, or anyway. So there's 4 other funds that you could potentially move it to. The intent is that it's supposed to be relatively safe. It's supposed to allow people to have an investment account that would partially offset like higher education costs, and benefit the economy overall. So it's actually what an odd term. Chris didn't like my age of majority term. Anyways, but we'll see. So it's we'll see where this goes. We'll see how it works. But yeah, as of next trading week, we might see a little more volume. I don't exactly know what their pattern for investment is going to be. Like, are we going to see a big influx into these? These are all ETFs, by the way, right? They're market traded ETFs. That are all mirroring the market, basically the S&P 500. So it's we'll just see if it has an actual appreciable market impact. So, but I thought it'd be worth mentioning it because this is a change in market stance, or at least a government policy stance brought on by the Trump administration. So that'll be that could be interesting to see. And then the last story that I had, I don't know if you want to do that, Carlos, but it was more
Yeah.
just a fun story that oh, what's going on? Oh, you took you took too early of a picture of it.
All right. So bring me the good one. You have a final version one.
Yeah, well, it's in the
I might have
file.
taken it. Might have taken it down low right when you were still editing or something. Didn't notice.
Yeah, yeah. Well, me. Oh, no, I didn't edit anything. What are you talking about? This is right from the scientist's desk.
Oh,
Uh,
I'm not sure.
but anyways, I just thought this was a fun little story that scientists have artificially created life. So because I may or may not have added the happy faces, but anyways, they have created what's called spud cell. So this is basically they have created using completely inert materials, non-live materials. They have created a cell, an organism that can procreate and exhibits, sort of signs of life. So, there's been the speculation for a long period of time, and I wanted to mention this because Carlos, I know every time you can't see something, I'm not sure that you want to believe in it, but I just thought, this is apparently, scientists have always said how life evolved on planet Earth, and people are like, how could it possibly? How could you evolve life from nothing? Well, scientists are proving how using inert materials, you can actually create life eventually. Now, it's very remedial. It doesn't actually replicate itself reliably, but we know that that's part of, if you look at, sort of single cell bacteria and stuff, they often have that problems, right? It's often a process of trial and error, and this can happen over millions, if not billions of years as things evolve. So interesting. It was just interesting to me that these scientists have managed to create life. I'm using that in air quotes here, but it's But anyways, human-made cells that before, because they always tried to use it as a derivative, right? They would take a cell and try and like a living cell and try and strip it down to base components. In this case, they took a whole bunch of sort of inert chemicals, a whole bunch of chemicals, lifeless chemicals, and managed to create life from it. So there you go. So that was good. Nothing to trade on that, but just some science news for you. So just like we are using, and maybe here's the analogy. If I'm going to do an Eamon-like thing, so the simple story for today is, while scientists are creating that in a lab, we are trying to create AI that imitates real live entities using, sort of static, non-living elements. So, now we're not only are we trying to create life out of AI, which, we know is a computer and doesn't have any, living mechanism or, no life, what we would consider life components in it. We're also trying to create life out of inert chemicals in a sort of a biological fashion. So there you go. Are we messing with the universe? Is it all going to end in disaster? Or is this what going to save humanity? I don't know. we're here to find out.
Speaking of Amy, it's so funny. He does use that quite a bit. Even in a text message, you will see he's explaining this. Hey, yeah, but if you're interested, my workflow is simple. And then he goes to list like 4 difficult steps. And I'm like, Amy, that's not simple, man. but I love it. He loves doing that. It is simple, and then he goes to describe one of the toughest things you probably heard for the day. But that's Eamon. We love him. Hope he's doing well with his newborn child.
I'm sure he did post. He said how he was waking up every 2 to 3 hours, and all we can say is we told you, man. That's what it's like having a baby, right? You are up every 2 to 3 hours. It doesn't matter what you want. You live for the baby at the beginning, so that's the way it goes. Yeah. Carlos, I just in the comments here, in the comments section, Melanie, of course, is at it again. I want you to go back and see Melanie's last comment. I'm not sure if she's oversharing, but it's just I thought it was entertaining. So
I love this. I had fun and created life twice. Still not impressed.
I had fun and created. Oh, you're being gentle in your language.
Okay,
So,
there's somebody driving with their kids in their car, and they're like, "Oh, what's that, Daddy?" Oh, we don't need to go there.
you
Not
know,
yet. I don't know what age
when we were
appropriate.
when we were when my wife and I got married, I used to think it was very funny that she sort of lived in fear of her own mother, and she was like, my mom's gonna know. And it's funny, like I'm like, what do you mean she's gonna know? She's gonna know that we had sex.
Of
And I'm like,
course. Yeah.
and at a certain point, she would say that every once in a while, right? And I'm like, we do have a child. I think she knows.
Yeah.
Like I
Yeah.
think, I,
Whether you like it or
yeah,
not, yeah.
I think she's
They're
figured
gonna
that
know. It's like
part
the
out.
Levi commercial. They're gonna know.
I,
They're not gonna know. How are they gonna know? They're gonna know.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Oh my goodness, it's fun. Love it.
Oh,
Love
look
it.
at all the comments that are getting hidden now about people. Yeah. So
Yes.
Melanie.
Yes.
Yeah, we know that she's had sex twice at least.
Yes.
So there you go.
Yes.
So,
Twice. Two kids. Or it could have been twins. They're not twins,
there you
right?
go.
Because
Yeah.
that could have happened. Yeah, too.
That's true. That's true. It could have
Yes,
been once.
gonna be once.
That's
That's
all
it.
right. That's
Yeah.
fair.
Fair
point.
enough.
Yeah.
All right, friends. As we get off Melanie's sex life, let's go to the downside of the gappers list. Poor Melanie. We love her. We met.
Somehow that feels like a step too far when you put it that way. I don't know why, but anyways, all right. That is funny though.
Oh man, we love our members. I can't wait to have the next meetup. We haven't had a meetup in a while. I can't wait to do the next one, and I hope everyone that's here and you guys are all welcome. Would love to meet some of the people. Like I haven't met Frank. I haven't met Chris. Melanie, I haven't met Candy. Ben, I haven't met Ben, although we speak a lot on social media and all that. Coach Umberto, all these guys. Frank, I would love to have you guys and meet. I think it's gonna be an awesome time. So me and Peter will love to make that happen eventually. So we'll see when the next one is. Wow, the gap down disappeared as we were talking here. It just went to 0. Or 1, oust, which we've seen before, and the last time we checked it didn't trade all that well. And here we go, down 6.8 this morning, 296,000 shares traded. Peter, Ouster, is this a retail like a clothing company? What is this?
What do these?
Why does
guys
it sound
do?
like? Yeah, what do they do? Let's look them up. 'Cause I have no idea. But
no,
as you do that,
they do
the
LiDAR.
daily.
They do LiDAR
Oh
systems.
yeah, we spoke about that before. I think you actually brought this up before. They do.
I'm not sure I
stuff.
mentioned this company specifically, but yeah. But yeah, they do LiDAR type systems. Look, they had a secondary offering, so that's why they're sticking around here on this list. They issued another $200 million worth of shares, 3.6 million shares at a price of $55.22. So that's why the stock is gapping down, and it's going down roughly towards that 55.22 price, because that's where their secondary offering is coming. And so this is 3.6 million shares. What's their current float? Oh well, it's only about 5% increase to their float. So it's not 5 to 6%. So it's not that big. But yeah, that's usually enough to gap it down, and not something we like to trade.
Yeah, I agree. We'll leave this alone, friends. Some other ones gapping, making their way to the gap down list. DRAM, which again is an ETF. I haven't really watched it, but man, it's been moving quite a bit on the daily, right? So if you look at the daily, as high as 33 plus 32 around there, and then right back down to 19 the last couple of days. So it's definitely been moving, as I guess it's trying to settle in to where it's going to be the range. I mean, what is the deal with this thing? Does anybody know? What is the deal with what's happening here? Is it trying to find a range? Is it following something? I just seems like all over the place to me.
Yeah, I don't know. It's interesting how it's been on the list. I mean, it's because I think it got some attention, and it just, they sort of re-released this. It's been around for a while, but they sort of re-released it, and it focused on the memory market, which has been, I mean, at the highs, but I feel like they're a little too late to the party. Because I mean, how much higher could you really expect SanDisk and Western Digital to go, especially as we're seeing all sorts of signs, right, of this AI boom market starting to get a little toppy. I mean, it feels like there's all sorts of signals about the toppiness of this. So yeah, we'll just see what happens. It's because I think there was such a a big long-term push on it, it's not going to go easy. And who knows? Maybe it won't it won't drop precipitously. It'll just
Mhm.
slide downwards a little bit over the next little while. I mean, we can only we can only watch. We don't have enough money, even collectively, to make this market move. We're just along for the ride.
Yep. There we go. All right, friends. Let's see what else. Another one in the gap down list. So more keep popping up, but XPEF and then FPS. We'll do those two. Then we'll hop over to see what Peter likes that might not be on the list here. So XPEF this morning. It is no, this is not in play. It's just making our list. It's down 1.9, 251,000 shares traded. Pre-market looks horrible. I don't think this is really in play. And the daily, although we've been moving, look how small the daily intraday action has been, right? You can tell by just how small the candles are here. So you're getting a lot of the move after hours and pre-market, as you're seeing these gaps between the dailies. But intraday, you're not getting a whole lot of movement. So I don't see anything special unless there's any big news. Well, there shouldn't be any big news because there's no volume here. So probably not going to watch this one, Peter. We'll definitely have some better stuff to look at on our list today.
I agree. I think we're definitely going to have some better stuff to look at. So
yeah, we'll leave that one alone. And then last one, just to finish off our gap down list, is going to be FPS. Too many Fs there. FPS here. This one is down 2.32 million shares traded. Just looks pretty bad. I mean, they barely get any volume too. So yeah, another one that's again just hitting the numbers to make our list, but probably not going to be tradable for us here. Peter, you're on mute, but I want to say I'm translate that you agree.
I'm on mute. Sorry about that. Yeah, I agree. This is not one that we want to look at. Secondary offering again, right? They're offering shares at $49. Another, yeah, look, 14.6 million new shares and 29.1 secondary shares. That's a big offering actually. So interesting. All right. Anyways, but yeah, not tradable. Whenever you issue more shares, it doesn't usually create tradable opportunities.
Yeah, it sure doesn't. All right, friends. So far off this list, what do we have? And by the way, if you haven't done so already, hit that thumbs up over on YouTube. Really appreciate it. We need everybody's help because it's going to be very difficult to get likes the next couple of hours because it is the last trading day of the week, right? We're off for July 4th weekend, so long weekend coming up. We're off tomorrow. Celebrations on Saturday, which, by the way, I don't know how we're going to make this out because it is scorching. I was out in the backyard yesterday, and you couldn't stand around for like just a couple of minutes. It is that uncomfortable and hot outside. I think July 4th is going to be about the same. So it definitely felt over 100. So again, if you are planning any outside activities in the Northeast here with this heat wave, whatever we're getting, just be very, very careful. Make sure you're staying hydrated and all that fun stuff. But again, don't be a hero. Don't be a hero if you start. Because you're like, I got it. Don't be a hero. If it's hot, go inside and cool off. Right, go inside and cool off, and just take care of yourself. Right, don't end up in somewhere you don't want to be on the holiday weekend. So, all right. But yeah, where were we? We were in look at some of these stocks here. Hit that thumbs up because a lot of people are off already. That's where we were. A lot of people are off, so we need everybody's help to get those likes a little bit higher. And if we can, we'll give away something today. We'll give away a 1-month membership to you guys. It's going to be tough to get to 500, but we'll see what we can do as many people have started their holiday weekend here. So, Peter, as far as gap down, anything that you like this morning that we haven't covered?
Let's see. Anything we haven't covered. What's surprising to me is that we've got a couple of the sort of the bellwether stocks. We talked about Meta a little bit in passing, again because the news wasn't as received the way they had hoped about them selling excess capacity for their AI data centers. That's gapping down. I noticed Microsoft is gapping down. No real reason for that. I don't see any news on Microsoft, but it was noticeable to me that it's on the gap down list. I like the way Microsoft has been moving the last little while. Actually, there is some news on Microsoft. Apparently, their Xbox division ends a funding and publishing deal for IO's interactive Project Fantasy. I don't know what that is. What the heck is that? Anyways, they're stopping project funding for that, so that's probably not good if that's something you were eagerly waiting for. Anyways, but yeah, I like trading Microsoft recently because it can give good moves. Not at the open, not usually, but a little bit later. So Meta, Microsoft, Google, Amazon. Those are the four that are gapping down despite so much green, sorry, being out there. Those are the four red ones. Oh, actually, Apple just went red too. Look at that. So yeah, maybe we're starting to see a little bit of weakness. Maybe the market's going to retrace here. We'll see.
All right, there you go. All right, let's get some of the tickers you guys are listing this morning. We'll start with Tesla.
Camera's frozen.
Whose camera?
My camera. It's back.
Oh.
Hey, everybody.
Okay, Peter's good.
Okay.
All right, Peter is he's good. He's good. All right. Let's look at Tesla. Tesla getting a little pop here this morning. We'll look at MU. You guys mentioned MU also getting a little pop, so we'll look at all of those. But here's Tesla Go. Very nice. So Tesla's getting a nice little move higher. Not driven by the overall market because the market's doing its own thing. So I'll add Tesla. Tesla can always be fun. So we'll put Tesla on here. And they have been trading actually pretty good the last couple of days. Like if you look at Tesla, yesterday was tough, but the other days actually did very, very well. We had a blockbuster trade this week on that one, which again, it went from like 380 to like 4 something. So very, very nice trade in a couple of days.
Ooh,
very good besides yesterday. So
people are maybe getting ahead of the news. Oh, we're waiting for delivery numbers on Tesla, by the way. They're supposed to.
Oh, yeah. Well, when they release?
They're supposed to. Well, I don't know. Sometime this morning, but usually it's not till a little bit later. So I think that some people maybe are getting ahead of this because I don't think it's out. I don't see anything out yet. But yeah, we are waiting. They're supposed to be sometime before the open, but usually it's like right before the open. Rivian, remember, like we said, Rivian reported their production and delivery numbers a little bit earlier, and Tesla's supposed to do it sometime in the next 27 minutes or so.
All right, we'll keep an eye on that. I'm definitely going to add Tesla to the list. We'll see how that continues there. Let's look at NVIDIA. NVIDIA's another one you guys are mentioning. Also has a great pre-market action. Look at this. The 2.2 million shares traded. It's flat right now because it was in the red and managed to recover nicely into the green and right back down here. This part here mainly with the SPY. If you look at the SPY, it's doing the exact same thing. But I like NVIDIA today. Maybe today we can see some movement. It's been sideways on the daily for the last couple of days, but maybe today could be the day where we get some action out of it. So I am going to add NVIDIA there. SDOT, you know what? I know SDOT because I saw it yesterday on the top list on Dash Trader Pro. What is going on with this ticker? Now, we saw this before because they shot up to like 30 then slammed back down. But what is happening? I found no news on it. I think it's just memeing. But yesterday it went from like 44 all the way to like almost 90. I mean, and on very, very low volume. Like if you're watching, I was watching the stock a little bit throughout the day yesterday. And it's just no volume, just climbing higher and higher, which is kind of like, okay, that is scary. But be very, very careful. As high as 88 today, 89. I know is a very low flow ticker. So again, careful on this one as it's doing some stuff. And I didn't find no major news. I know they bought out some companies. Something about some buyouts. But again, a lot of the reasoning for the moves is based on just retail traders. So. And you can tell there's no big volume here whatsoever. So be very, very careful on that one. All right, what else? I see you guys mentioning PLTR. Anything on that one, Peter? SDOT?
I mean, they're divesting their Latin America holdings, some of their assets, and they're getting rid of them. So that could be what's leading to this. But yeah, other than that, it's not a great trading stock. So.
Yeah, it's definitely not. I mean, don't get me wrong. I love watching stocks do this. Go from 40, 35 at the pre-market all the way to 85. I mean, this is unheard of. Right? You don't see stuff like this every day. So that's fun. It's fun to watch. Am I gonna jump in there? No, thank you. I've done that before. Has not worked out very well at all. So careful.
You gotta remember,
I always feel
they did a 1 for. Oh, sorry. They did a 1 for 20 reverse split in May, so you can basically take the price and divide it by 20, and that's where they were sitting back in May. So yeah. These
are the type of stocks, and when I used to trade these low flow stocks, that I feel that it's like they're waiting. It's like they're all waiting for me to get in. All of them. They're just watching my trading in the platform, and they know like, okay, Carlos is in. Drop the price. because that's what it feels like every time I trade these. He's in, drop it. Everybody sell. I'm like, what just happened? I just got in. I feel that. So yeah, when you got that feel on these low flow tickers, I just stay away from them. So this one I'll be doing the same, right? You too, trader girl. Yeah, I'm telling you the timing, and it's probably because we are reading something that's catching everyone else, and they know when to pump and dump it on you. They just know what to do. So yeah, get careful with these. That they're very, very dangerous. Very difficult to learn how to trade those. Not impossible. We know traders that can trade low flow stocks. It's just that much more difficult. The learning curve is a lot steeper, and the price to get in on those is very expensive as far as the learning curve. All right, let's see. We looked at Tesla. PLTR. We spoke about it earlier. I don't know if we ended up adding it to our list, but it's one that we spoke about that actually is looking very good. So 3.8 this morning, 3.1 million shares traded, Peter. I like it today. What's your take on it?
What's that? PLTR? Yeah, PLTR
Yep.
has been moving great the last little while.
Yeah.
I think it's well worth watching. And they've been doing it without really any news. I mean, they sort of had an upgrade from Bank of America. There's news about investment by the U.S. Feds, but I mean, all this feels like we've heard this stuff before. So I don't feel like there's anything really new going on. But it doesn't matter. PLTR, it had that big downturn pretty much for most of the month of June, and it's good to see it moving up in the last couple of days. So yeah, why not put it on the list?
Yep, I'm definitely gonna add it on here. I got a lot today: Meta, SpaceX, Tesla, NVIDIA, and PLTR. I might move Meta down. Meta's probably the least favorite on this list this morning, so we'll see. All right, well, what else we got going on, Peter? What you got on your end?
My wife was just texting me. She said, "Oh, we got the numbers are out as they've recorded our record rainfall yesterday. I just had to convert it to inches for the weird Americans." And yeah, 100 basically 4.5 inches of rain is what we got yesterday.
Yeah, so those clouds going by your area, they were not moving fast enough. So I was looking to see if we were going to get some of it, but it all stayed up north. But I think we are expected to get a little bit of rain showers with this, just how hot it is, but we'll see.
Yeah, it's sort of funny that we had like a lawn treatment yesterday, like a weed treatment, and they're like, "Don't water for 2 days," and then we get 4.5 inches of rain.
Mother Nature will take care of things.
I'm like, I think you got a problem here.
I think you got to come back.
I think you got to come back. Yeah. So
there you go.
But yes, there are trees down all over the place, and again, the highways are flooded. Like places that I'm like, I have never seen this highway. I've lived here my entire life, and in 50 years, I've never seen this highway flood. But yeah, yesterday it all fell so fast and so consistently. It was pretty impressive. I said it was not typical for this part of the world. We don't typically get that type of rainstorm.
So dangerous, man. We have we had a big rainfall. I think it was last year, massive, like nonstop, not like crazy all at once, but just nonstop for like 2 days. And I remember being stuck on the east side because in Jersey, when you come off the bridge, like you get this valley, right? So this is New York, and then you get this valley. So all the water comes down here. So me and my dad were trying to go from here to the house, and this entire thing was flooded, Peter. It was crazy to see getting to the point where you're trying to cross over, people's furniture from the backyard floating. I mean, I was like, holy cow. It was pretty bad. I got some videos of it. I'll show it to you in chat later. But, man, just thinking about this is light compared to what some of these other countries and places see. That's scary stuff, man, to see that amount of water not finding where to go. So
yeah, we count on our infrastructure to do the job, which it's generally engineered for your average case, not your absolute worst case. And yeah, when you get the worst case, and then you sort of see things fall apart. You start to realize how it's those situations, Carlos, that always make me think how tenuous our structures are that create civilized life as we know it, right? Like you think you're safe in your house and it's all good, but once the flooding starts and the power goes out, and you start to realize, like, if something really goes bad, I'm screwed here. Like I am really not, like it's you're not going to be doing as well as you might think. So
yeah. And speaking of that, reminds me of Venezuela, man. That death toll keeps climbing, so it's just so sad to hear this news. I think it's like down up to Hopefully the numbers are incorrect, but it's above 2,000. I'm not 2,000 confirmed death. But the number that scared me the most was that United Nations was saying that there are at least 10,000 missing. That's horrible, man. So I hope that number's wrong, because if you're still missing now, the chances are very slim. But I love that they found this kid, like a 6-year-old kid, Peter, alive after like 4 days. So it's just amazing.
I was saying this yesterday, Carlos. It's always the young kids you end up finding, because like we think they're helpless. You're never more resilient than when you're a kid, and yeah, it's
Wow.
almost always the young kids you end up finding that somehow they survive this stuff, right? And
Yeah, just wild,
anyways,
man. Yeah.
yeah, and as Jake and others are saying, yeah, there's like entire apartment complexes that have collapsed. I saw some pictures of, ugh, people crushed between floor plates and stuff. Yeah, it's absolutely horrid.
Yeah,
So
it's brutal, man. So
hearts go
prayers
out.
for those guys out there. And then if you have any
Yeah.
family out there, hopefully they're okay. But yeah, this is brutal. Um, all right, friends. I like my list. I got Meta, I got SpaceX, Tesla, NVIDIA, and PLTR. As I mentioned earlier, I might move Meta down to give myself a little bit more room. I think Meta is probably the weakest one out of that list for me, for the way I trade. Let's head over to bearwithtraders.com, where we can see what's happening for this Thursday. So right over here, we'll click on, all my screens coming up now. Very good. So we'll click on webinars, and we can see what's taking place. So let's head over down to Thursday, which is usually psychology. There we go.
Psychology. And like you say, yeah, Thursday, it's a Thursday before a long weekend. So, keep that in mind. And that means that we've got, we've got people that are probably maybe taking off early, especially if they're going to do July 4th. But no, what's it called? Quintencentennial. What? Anyways, 250 years. There's a term for a 250th, anniversary, because it's not a bicentennial. It's not a centennial. It's a biquintencentennial something. Anyways, I don't know what the term is. Anyways, so if you're taking off to enjoy that, then do so. But we still have our regular scheduled mentorship sessions, which means we've got 3 of them for you. At noon, we got Jared, who's going to talk options. At 1 o'clock, we got Kyle, who's going to talk about Market Atlas. And then at 8 p.m., we've got our signature event that's happening in the webinar room. I can't remember. Was it last week that Gary handed off? I think it's happening. If it's not Gary, then someone has taken over for him, because I know that. Anyways, I'd have to look it up. But anyways, so those are the 3 sessions: noon, 1 o'clock, and 8 p.m. That we're having for all of our Bear Bull Traders members. And it's a great opportunity to get sort of in-depth and personal, talk about your trades, talk about your strategies, and get your questions answered. So there you go. John, you're doing Gary's mentorship. I thought somebody was taking over for Gary. So there you go. So John is listening in and has confirmed that, yeah, so it's happening tonight. John is taking over, which is good. John is awesome, and we'll sort of talk to you about the trades that you want to look at, and of course his own trading strategy. So that'll be a good session there this evening. So hopefully you'll join in. If you want to become part of the Bear Bull Trading community and be part of the chat room, and of course all the webinars, both live and recorded, that you can take advantage of, what you have to do is go to bearbulltraders.com, and you can find the different membership options. You can sign up for a monthly membership. You can sign up for an annual. The annual is always the better deal, but find the one that's right for you. You can find those options on our website, bearbulltraders.com. So take advantage of that. And don't forget, if you want a deal, if you want data, we do have our July 4th sale. Carlos mentioned it earlier. This is on tradingterminal.com. It's worth checking out. 14 days, you can get your data deal. Bring up your AI generated banner at the bottom there, Carlos.
Yes, there you go. AI generated banner.
Where's that? There it is. There it is. That's beautiful. 14-day trial. You can take advantage of that. You go to, I think you go to tradingterminal.com/July 4th or 4 July. I can't remember which one it is, but it's one of those. And anyways, but you should be able to find it. It's only for new members. So if you haven't signed up before, now's a good time. You can try it. Give it a shot. Kick the tires. See how it works. So
absolutely. All right, we are set to go here, guys. About 15 minutes to the market open. we are pretty much ready. Let's get some levels in place. Let's just set that up, and then we'll see any questions you guys might have. We can definitely answer. And Rican says he's having his coffee with milk. Is it coffee with milk or milk with a splash of coffee? Because that's how my dad does it. Like that. You're not having coffee. You're having milk with a splash of coffee, right? It's like
he's making himself a latte.
A mocha latte. Like that's not coffee. So let me know how you guys have your coffee here. But yeah, let's get to it, friends. Let's go over here and get some levels in place. We'll do meta, although I might move this to my secondary list. Let's still do it because I think it'll be a good one today. Considering how it trades. 603.34 is the low of the pre-market. The high is over at 616.80, and then you're surrounded by the highs and lows of the last 2 trading days on the daily here. You're still within yesterday's range, which seems like look how this thing opened up. Got a nice, like almost even with the body of the candle, the high and the low. So we're still right within that range, just slightly out of the open and close of the day, but still like middle of that, right, with the previous day close right in there as well. Towards the bottom, in case we do sell off, the first level I see is 592. The second one is more closer to 584.36. And then towards the top, in case we do move higher, it's going to be right around, the first one I see is 635.26. I think those two are very good for meta right now. So so that's meta. We'll put it here. No, maybe we'll leave it today there. The next one is going to be, as I'm typing it into my watch list as well, SpaceX. Let's get over here. And by the way, someone was asking what platform do we use. So both Peter and I use the broker, Interactive Brokers. Peter's got the Canadian branch. I got the U.S. branch. There's some difference in regulations on both of those branches, depending on where you live. And then we use Dash Trader Pro as the platform, and that is what you're seeing here, right? So this platform you're seeing here, that is a Dash Trader Pro platform that we are using tied to that broker. And Dash Trader Pro, by the way, you can tie to a lot of different brokers. Does not have to be Interactive Brokers. If you like Schwab, you like some other ones that you want to keep your accounts with, you can use Dash Trader Pro for those as well. Check their website to see the full list of things they cover. Back to SpaceX, high of the pre-market, 160.47. Towards the bottom, 155.61. And on the daily, you can see that support still holding, at least trying to. We sold off yesterday pretty good here. Back to this area where we found support in the past. Below many of those levels already marked there, 152.05 and then 148.67. I think once you do that, you're pretty set as far as levels goes. Pre-market action right now on SpaceX. You can see a little bit of movement into the green, almost 1%. And volume is always pretty good. Right now, you got about 2.3 million shares traded. All right, next we do have Tesla. So let's bring Tesla up. What's going on? Why are you not matching here, Tesla? There it is. Okay. So here's Tesla. Again, big pop. We're waiting for some numbers, deliveries, numbers on Tesla, I believe. Today, a 438.14 is the high. The low is pretty much slamming into the highs and lows of the last 2 trading days, previous day close. It is down slightly below that. It is down to 422.15 actually. Yeah, 422.39. Early this morning, you did have that low created there. So we'll see a lot of movement right now, breaking that range up a little bit. And we'll see how this thing settles out. Towards the top, the next big level I see is 445.10. And then above that, 453.09. Towards the bottom, you got plenty of stuff there. I don't think you need to add any more. As the pre-market action right now looking to, looks like it wants to go higher. So we'll see what Tesla does here as we wait for that information and how people react. NVIDIA is next. NVIDIA, again, dropping here pretty much sideways right now. Did recover quite a lot in the pre-market alone. If you look at the pre-market, look at the low here of the pre-market 195. That's already marked for you because that is the low from 2 days ago. And you can see the recovery here all the way into green, back to the previous day close, but definitely moving well today. Good volume, 2.3 million so far. We'll mark the high of the pre-market 198.69 as of right now. And once you do that, I don't think you need to add anything else. I mean, just look how many levels we have here. I think we are set with the highs and lows for the last 2 trading days, the previous day close. I think we're good on NVIDIA. Let's see how that looks a little bit later. Hopefully it can trade well. You know, last day of trading, going into a holiday weekend. You know, usually these days are not great, but not always the case. We could be surprised today, have an amazing day. What looks to be ready for an amazing day is PLTR. You can see here, it's got a great, I like PLTR's pre-market activity. Like, I feel like it's doing pretty nice here. 3.3 million shares traded. We are up 3.2. It traded well yesterday. Trying to continue on this move higher. High of the pre-market 131.80. We'll mark that there. The low is pretty much right where the previous day close is, just slightly below. So I'm not going to worry about that. The previous day close, as you know, king of all levels. And the reason why, because everybody watches the previous day close. Not everybody cares about the pre-market high. Not everybody cares about all the moving averages. But the previous day close, I have not met a person that does not have the previous day close. Maybe John. John's charts are like empty. He has no levels or nothing.
Yeah.
Maybe John.
Maybe.
But other than that, everybody's aware of where that previous day close line is. So the more people, the more attention it gets, the more it can be reacted to when the price gets close. 134.89 is another level here on the daily I think we should mark. And other than that, I think we're pretty good on PLTR. I like this one a lot today. We'll be keeping an eye on it. Peter, tell us what our team is watching if we have those tickers already.
They're starting, but we don't have the key one. Everybody wants to know what Andrew's trading, and he has not posted a list yet. I can tell you Mike is going to be watching SpaceX and Meta, as well as the futures contracts. Kyle's also watching SpaceX, but he's watching Tesla. Tesla makes sense to me because we're, again, waiting for those production and delivery numbers. I'm going to be watching Tesla, NVIDIA, AMD, Marvell, and PLTR. So that's my target list. I don't think SpaceX is going to do much of interest today, but I could be wrong. So we'll see what happens. Yeah, we got to wait for Andrew's list. He has not yet posted it, but you know it's early for him. We're still 8 minutes to the market open. He's probably just rolling out of bed. So, you know, Andrew, just in time.
Yeah,
he's a just in time type guy. So
yes,
he'll
indeed.
be there, but no earlier than he has to be. All right, let's get the scanners going here.
Yeah, I'm gonna get everything set up, guys. Get ready to go here. 6 minutes and 45 seconds. 7 minutes and 45 seconds to the market open. So let's get all set.
Simulator going.
And I didn't calculate that. This I got a little countdown here. I did not do the math. I'm not good at math on the spot like that. So there it is. Scanners, and let's get our stuff here in order. We'll bring in Peter. It is hot today, friends. It is hot. It's expected to be above 100 here this morning.
It's a hot one.
It's a hot one. And
again, I trading yesterday was pretty good for me. It again, not at the open though. You had to be patient. So I think that patience is of the order. We'll just wait and see what happens. Because I mean, look like Tesla's a good example of why you need to be patient. Somebody jumped the gun, shoved the stock higher, and the rest of the market said, just cool your jets, and brought it right back down. In fact, a little bit further. Look at how that spiked up, dropped down, and then it's right back to where it started. So, you know, that's
comments that delivery numbers are out for Tesla. Are they? Are they out?
Are they out? I don't know. Could be.
I expect bigger fireworks from Tesla when the numbers come out. Maybe not. Maybe they're just right on target.
Let's see here. I'm not seeing Tesla's stock. If the delivery numbers are out, that's pretty disappointing.
That's what I'm saying. That's why the first thing I went to was to look at what's the stock doing. It's not doing anything. So
yeah, it's doing nothing.
Disappointing. Yeah.
That doesn't seem like Tesla's.
Mo, no, not everybody uses IBKR. Most do. I think it's probably one of the best brokers out there. But there are some people that do like Schwab, and I see why. Schwab has free commissions. That's one of their biggest benefits, you know. But again, when you look at Interactive Brokers, the commissions are so low. You know, they're so low that, you know, it shouldn't be your determining factor. But, you know, they have free commissions. They're getting better with their fills the way they used to be back when I was trying to trade them back in 2017. They're getting much better, and you can use Dasher Pro with it, right? And a lot of people that have, not a lot of people, the few that do use it, they say that is amazing, that they have no issues. So, but for the most part, a lot of people here use Interactive Brokers. I think it's really good. They do make you pay for data, but I think it's like $39 that I pay or something like that. Something very small. So I think I gotta check. I don't even know what I'm getting
data?
charged. Yeah, I think I paid like $29 or something for data for Interactive Brokers.
Just for trading stocks? I just pay for the
Mm,
platform. Well, unless it's
No,
all included.
no.
I
So
don't know.
if you're gonna use like TWS, which I don't use, there's like a
Oh,
$29 fee to get the live data.
I see.
Maybe I don't. Wait, so you don't pay for that?
No,
See, Canada's doing it right, or maybe since I got Dash Report, I don't gotta pay for that.
I don't know. I mean,
Gotta do
maybe
some
that's just
homework.
if you want to use their platform, their
I don't use it.
tool.
Yeah, I have it. I have it downloaded. I don't use it unless I can't get to my Dash Pro platform, but I don't use it. So, um, all right. Maybe I can cancel $29 of a monthly fee. I think it's like $29. I
I
don't
don't
even
know.
know. I gotta check.
I don't.
I could put that to one of my several 7 streams that I have to download to be able to watch. All my sports. It's just ridiculous. This is annoying. It's really annoying. I really miss the days of you had one cable box and everything was just there. You want the sports
Well,
package,
everybody's.
you just add it there. Definitely miss that. So,
Everybody's
Google,
saying you
by
got
the
to
way,
pay for the data. It must be included in my price, I guess.
yeah. Uh, Google, by the way, you guys, Google settled a lawsuit. Well, they lost a lawsuit against the EU for
Yeah.
uh for 4.7 billion. That was the charge, right? And it was for Android. Like Android phones come installed with some applications, so they feel like they were kind of not forcing people, but they were like getting the upper hand on having some application pre-installed already, opposed to the competition. EU's always trying to screw the big companies, and they do a good job of doing that. So $4.7 billion they paid out, and the court said that's how much they have to pay. So in addition to that, I was like, oh man, that seems like a lot. They make this in revenue, Peter, and guess how many days they make this amount?
3 days. I don't know.
You're good.
One day.
3 days. 3 days.
Oh,
Exactly right.
okay.
3 days. This is their revenue. So it's like, I thought it was a big amount. And when the analyst says, yeah, but they make that in 3 days as far as revenue, I was like, damn, this is nothing. Like they probably, and this has been going on for 5 years. They probably wasted more time on lawyers than just paying the damn thing up front and just be done with it.
Yeah.
Right? It's just, but I know they're probably
Yeah.
trying to set the precedent of
It,
being able to do certain
yeah.
things in the future. I
And
get that, but my goodness,
it's worth it for them because you're gonna
yeah,
even if you pay 100 million for lawyers and they can save you half of the settlement amount, then you just saved a couple billion,
yeah,
right? So it's
yeah,
worth doing. But yeah, but I mean, remember they had a $2 billion settlement yesterday against them as well. So
yeah,
again, they got these things all the time. It just
yeah. It's
it's the cost of doing
just
business.
yeah,
They were
and
talking
then
about that.
and then I was asking like, okay, so how much is profit of that? They make like 1.5 billion a day. That's how much Google makes a day. How much of that is profit? It's almost half. It's a big chunk that stays in net profit. I'm like, wow, that's a good business, man. Great business. So, oh boy, that is awesome. Everyone have a green day. Yes,
So
Trey Smart. Yes, let's do that. Andrew's in, Peter. Did you read Andrew's list? I see his watch list there.
he didn't have it when we were going through the list at the time, but he's there now. And yes, his list. I didn't. I should tell everybody. He's trading Hood, or he's going to be watching Hood, PLTR, and SpaceX and Tesla. So that's what he's focused on. And Brian has also posted his now. He's going to be watching Tesla, Hood, PLTR, and Micron. So there you go. So there's my alarm saying we're in the last minute here before the market open. A bell is about to ring. I still don't see those delivery numbers out of Tesla. Tesla hasn't moved. So I don't think they're out yet. They were supposed to. Oh, here we go. Wait, are they just coming out now? No. Department of Labor, Jobs. No. No, I don't see their delivery numbers. Okay, they promised them before the market opened. Somebody slept in.
I mean, somebody's fluffing the numbers up a little bit.
They're
Fluffing
pretty,
the
they got to pretty them up,
numbers.
eh?
Yeah, that's what's happening right now.
All right. Well, I got my eye on the markets here. Well, I got nothing targeted for the open. I'm just going to take it easy. We'll wait and see if we can get some trades a little bit later. Here we go and go. Market opening
There it
bell.
is. Ding, 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 ding. And let's get rocking and rolling, friends.
Well, Google off to the races.
This is unbelievable.
They're
This
like $4 billion lawsuit. Hell, we thought it would be 10. Let's go.
Look at this S dot thing. This is crazy, man. But not tradable. All right, let's see. Tesla. So people are saying numbers are out. Delivery. Oh yeah. So okay. So numbers are out. Delivery Q2 400,126, and estimated 396,466. Okay, so they beat.
Yep. Yeah, there you go. They did. Well, they did apparently come out like 10 minutes ago. I didn't see that. My apologies. But the interesting, the market didn't react.
Didn't react at all, even
nothing.
For good data. Yeah.
Did nothing. Yeah. Yeah,
So
they delivered 480,000 vehicles versus a 403,000 estimate. That should be good.
Very positive. Yeah, unless it was already. Yeah, I guess people already got ahead of it and traded it before. I guess they got ahead of the situation there. All right, friends.
Look at Hood
Tesla rocking
up again.
Hood. This is such a great stock, man. Trade. All right, here we go. You know what? We gotta. Oh, what can I say here? Andrew's fear of losing is 0, and we got to get closer to that. No, it is. His fear of losing is 0. Like, he has no fear of something going wrong, because to take this trade that he just took, and you got to be in the chat to see the trade he just took, it's just like unbelievable. It really is. So the only way to do that, your fear of losing and being wrong has to be 0. And I'll be honest, looking at him trade, my fear is not there. It's not at 0, you know, because there's no only other way to explain this trade he took. It's just amazing.
Yeah.
Wow. So, yeah, that's what I got to work on. I got to work on less fear of being wrong and just go. Just go. Explain to us YouTubers. Well, what I mean is, I'll show you. So here's the trade he took, and we're looking for trades. So I won't take too long on this. But look at this trade. This is an amazing get in 1 minute ORB. I am not spending time thinking about what can go wrong here. Yes, I got my risk management, blah blah blah. But he's getting in. He's just, let's go. This is the chance to get in. Partial. Right? Like, the amount of quickness you have to take that trade is unbelievable. And part of that is the fear of being wrong has to be 0. You know, because that's why I spend a lot of time analyzing, saying, oh, what's the stop loss, was this, was that, and it's too long. He's not doing that. He's boom, 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 done. This is what it is, right? And it's amazing. It's amazing to watch. I'm not that type of trader, but I hope to become that type of trader. I mean, that is just awesome. But yeah, just incredible. So he's long hood, at it again, looking for a partial at 118. But what an awesome trade.
And he said he was watching Hood, and he was true to his word. He watched it, traded it. Tesla is coming back to yesterday's close. It didn't. It did an initial pop, and then it
is this a sell the new situation on Tesla?
I feel like it. I feel like it to a certain degree. Yes.
Okay. All right, friends. We're looking for a 5 minute ORB. Better to be safe than sorry. No, but there's a fine line between reckless, right? I'm not saying he's reckless. There's a fine line between reckless and just having not the fear of being wrong, right? It's a fine line. I 100% agree, right? You don't want to be reckless, right? That's not what I'm saying. But there's a fine line of not having that fear of being wrong, which is I think it's important. I think you can't have that fear. Now I have a little bit of that. I'm not saying I'm on the other end of the spectacle or the spectrum, but um, to get to that point where you have such a solid feel for the price action and everything else, right? Let's not downplay, right? Andrew's been doing this for a long time. He's very good at it, right? Let's make sure we put the context behind it. But it's just awesome to see, and as traders, that's what we aim for, right? Being able to have that type of execution, as he's showing right here for us every day in the chat room. Peter, you see anything?
Yep.
PLTR
I've
pulling
got
back?
I've got lots of that fear of being wrong. So yeah, I've got all sorts of it. Wow, look at Tesla. Tesla's just moving down here. Said it was at the previous day close. Now it's $3 below it. So
Yeah. All right. Searching, looking. What do we have here? NVDA, SpaceX. Ooh, SpaceX could be interesting to lose the previous day close.
Don't forget to hit the thumbs up, everybody. We appreciate it.
Yes. You do that, friends.
Do that just in a moment. Oh my God, Andrew's trade. It is pretty impressive.
I saw when he got in, and it's just like wow.
Yep.
The meta. Where is SpaceX actually bouncing out the previous day close? And that's why I don't like taking these 5-minute RBs against the previous day close, because you never know how that level is going to react, right? So I'd rather find something that's not going against the previous day close. Tesla was the play today. I'll be honest, man. That was a little good delivery numbers. They beat by 100,000, and we're dropping like this. I did not expect this, and kind of was not looking for a short on this with that news. And you shouldn't trade with the news in your head like that. But it's actually pretty interesting the way we're dropping here on Tesla. Good. Got into hood at the same time as Andrew. Miss GLS25. Excellent.
Wow.
Excellent.
Yeah, that's good.
Yep. You're showing a little bit of toppiness right now, but you got a good move. Hopefully you're putting some money in your pocket or just following your plan. Whichever one is best. NVIDIA potential 5-minute ORB on NVIDIA here, guys. Let's take a look. If we can get the bounce higher, it needs to hold. Right now, showing rejection right at the pre-market highs, everywhere the rejection is at on NVIDIA. So that's what I'm seeing here at the moment. Waiting for an entry and NVIDIA lower. Okay, yeah, no, it definitely doesn't look long. NAS is breaking down the previous day close. Tesla left me behind. SpaceX, look at the drop on SpaceX, guys, that are out of nowhere. Look at this drop. Okay, here we go. Looking good on Atlas again. MF gyros, you're done for the day. Awesome. Awesome. SpaceX on the way of coming home. Come visit by. Come visit once. NVIDIA, yeah, I like NVIDIA, man. NVIDIA, I think it's the best setup I have for me right now. If it can come below this previous day close, this VWAP, so all the levels I would like to be under are right there. So if we can head lower, maybe do an engulfing, and then let's see what the Atlas looks like for us here. I think that can be a good setup. Peter, you spot anything?
Yeah, I am little disappointed in myself that I didn't take Tesla, but like I said, I've got that fear. So I just didn't want to go against those delivery numbers, but look at it drop. I mean, it's
I
just,
know
it's just, it's
doesn't
going.
make any sense. Just incredible.
So
It truly is. Truly is insane. Yeah, I think NVIDIA might be where is that, friends? Let's see. Yeah, NVIDIA is looking right. Just gonna check Atlas. I wanted to actually go below. I want to actually go below, not yet, because this could still be support. So I wanted to punch through this and start setting up lower. That could be nice for us there. Let's see, video. What else we got? What else? Rivian, I'll take a look in a second here. PLTR looks like it wants to go higher. NVIDIA, holding on to previous day close. Tesla, SpaceX, Meta. Man. Good. On the move. Let's see what we got here. On NVIDIA. Atlas on NVIDIA right now. So I'm looking. I'm trying to find out what the imbalance is. I don't quite see it that clean. If I zoom out a little bit more, clearly looks more bullish on the bigger picture. But yeah, it does. But let's see. That could change. That's far out. It's pretty far out there. So let's see if we can, if that can change. Actually, no. Even closer still looks bullish though. Wow. Tesla's taking a hit here. Tesla dropping, friends. Our popcorn ticker of the day. It got halted already. Look at that. Hit 104. This stock was at $20 yesterday pre-market. Just wow. See, this is where it gets really dangerous. You got like 3 people trading this thing. You got three people trading this thing. It's wild, man. Careful on that. Very careful. MSTR, Rocket Lab. Let's take a look. MSTR. Didn't we have MSTR on our list? Secondary, I think. We did have it on the secondary list. Look at it go.
Hood, it looks like it's topped here. What a good move off the open, though.
Restrictions on S dot anyway. Yeah, I'm sure there's tons of restrictions on being able to trade. Look at that, holds to the bottom now. That's not good. Careful there. But yeah, I'm sure there's tons of restrictions in being able to trade a stock like this. Let's see, SpaceX, Tesla lower. Man, that is a great drop on Tesla. And then Rocket Lab, Dr. Spaceman. Dr. Spaceman. Rocket Lab. Another one trading well. Meta dropping as well. SpaceX. NVIDIA's not doing anything. NVIDIA wants no part of the sell-off here. They're just.
My
I think
God,
actually
Tesla.
want to go.
Like,
I know.
what the heck?
I know.
Oh,
Look at the drop, and there's so many opportunities here. Previous day close, 1 minute engulfing. I mean, this thing is gone, man. This is $15 from the, a little bit less. No, 15. Yeah, $15 from the open. That is brutal. No mercy. You hit your numbers, we don't care. No mercy.
Oh, yeah.
As it drops lower here. CMCI doing a 5-minute ORB. Yes, I don't like the stock doesn't move much though. Right? I feel like the stock is a little bit tricky to trade. A few times I watched it, it's not ideal, but it is doing a 5-minute engulf, and I see what you're looking at here. So you got the kind of ABCD pattern. Here's the possible entry for the break towards at least 210. Hopefully 2910. That's what I meant. 2910. Okay, let's see. Here's NVIDIA back lower. NVIDIA's where I want the action, but I think NVIDIA's going to give me the best risk reward possibility if we can become weak here and start selling below these levels. And if it holds, you know what? It can be a good shot to the 198. 68 level we have here if it continues to hold here. Tesla, wow, what a day. Anybody take that Tesla short? That is just awesome. It is insane how great that short was. All right, eyes on NVIDIA for me. Another test here again. This is the one I'm looking to break down and hopefully have a short opportunity. SpaceX, back and forth. Meta continues lower down to 529. I believe that's the daily level we had there. So back there. And let's see how we look here. NVIDIA is holding on very hard to these levels, guys. Holding on pretty nice. Again, that's why I'm waiting for it to lose these levels. I'm not going in before because this right now to me is all support. Every time it comes, it finds a way to push higher. And I don't want to go against that. PLTR traded great yesterday. Today, not so much. MSTR doing some recovery here. The sell-offs. Tesla bouncing back a little bit. This is gonna be probably a good reversal stock for today. For those reversal traders, Tesla today could be a good one. As it's down quite a bit, and not saying yet because it's a little bit early, but if you have a reversal strategy, that's definitely one you want to keep a close eye on. Yeah, NVIDIA's not a short. NVIDIA's not a short. It's just stuck in a range right now, and it is not a short at the moment. All right, what else? It's only like 18 minutes to the market open. I feel like I missed everything. And you should not feel that way because a lot of time left. Still got more than 6 hours of trading. It might not be all good hours depending on how this day closes out. It is the last day of trading. So for those European friends or non-American friends, tomorrow we are closed. July 4th holiday. Markets are closed. We'll be back on Monday. Back Monday. Got nothing, friends. AMD at VWAP. You know, we haven't had a lot of VWAP trades lately. AMD at VWAP. Good call. I like this. Gonna add it here to our list. Let's see if it does anything. We got Nike here from yesterday. Actually bouncing a little bit. Microsoft from yesterday. TC from yesterday. This is garbage. Let me get rid of this. TC was in our watch list yesterday. IBM was in our watch list yesterday. Yeah, S dot here. For some reason yesterday we didn't trade that though. ELAB. Not sure why this is here. Just clean up my list, guys. Got a bunch of stuff here that I want to just clean out. MSTR. Please check PLTR. PLTR looks great. I have it here. PLTR looks great. So let's see if it does anything here. Got great volume. Let's see if it can do that. So PLTR and AMDs, both the ones that I have for a VWAP breakout. So PLTR is looking good here. If we can break down, and AMD also looks good. The one problem with AMD is I don't like it going against this previous day close area there. That could be an issue. SpaceX on the move, friends. Yeah, see that. SpaceX on the move. Very nice. Very nice, SpaceX.
Carlos, I'm just disgusted with myself for not taking some risk. Like you said, Andrew and his fearlessness of risk.
There's
I've got to channel
man.
Some Andrew.
I'm telling you, I saw that trade today. Has me questioning my whole entire trading career. Like, what's going on? You know what I'm saying? This is what it feels like.
I questioned everything about my life.
I gotta imagine the only thing I could compare this to is like when I hear comments of basketball player that used to play with Michael Jordan. This is what it feels like, right? To still have skills, but then to see someone do it at that level, this is what it must feel like. It's like, what the hell? Like, I know I could trade, but what this guy is doing is just unbelievable. Jumping from the free throw line and staying up in the air 3 seconds longer than the other player that jumped up to block him. Like, this is what it has to feel like. It's just you're in awe. You know you could trade, but when you see that, you're like, oh, it's like.
You know, it's funny because you say that because obviously the World Cup is on right now, and we're family. We're watching a lot of soccer. We were watching the England game. And feel terrible because for Senegal, I think it was England. I think it was Senegal that England was playing. Anyways, and Senegal was no, that was against Belgium. The England game was England and Congo. Oh yeah. And Congo was up. They scored the first goal like 7 minutes in, and Congo was up, and then it became the Harry Kane show. And he just took over, and it was, my wife is like, I don't understand, why don't they're not even challenging him. It's like the defenders are just standing around watching him. She says, why does it feel like when these good players get the ball, everybody just watches them? And I'm like, well, is it really that they're standing around and watching them, or is it that they're just making it look like everybody's standing around and watching them because they're that good, And she's like, "Oh, you may have a point." So, yeah, Carlos, I get it, right? Sometimes it feels like no matter how you're good at your sport, you run into someone or your event, your skill, you run into someone that's just that much better, and it makes it look like you're just standing there, with your thumb up your butt.
Standing still, like we'll do something. Like. Oh man! All right,
I know my trading skills come into play later on.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not an open-based.
Yeah. This is not.
You got to look at this Tesla chart and say, come on, what clearly there's a missed opportunity on this.
Yeah.
Anyways, that feels embarrassing.
If
I came back and saw it now and said, "Oh, look, I just missed that. Look at that good move." That's one thing. But to have been watching it from the opening bell and to still be watching it, I feel a little ashamed.
Unclean, Peter. Unclean.
I am unclean. Yeah.
I am long AMD, friends. I am long AMD. It's got kind of like a VWAP breakout, trying to break from the previous day close. So let's see. Very little shares because this thing you got to give it a lot of room. So I'm gonna get very tiny shares compared to what I normally take, just in case, because I think this thing can move a lot. Trying to get maybe to 546 would be great. Again, this way you're gonna take a lot of shares. That is a $6 move, right? That's very doable for AMD. So you don't have to blow the boat, right? Always think about how much can I lose, how much can I afford to risk on my account, blah blah blah. Do all the math, all that stuff you have to do, but don't be a hero, right? Very important.
Yeah.
All right, so let's see. And
Well,
then the other one I was looking at was, I think, PLTR for possible breakdown. That also is doing it now. So not sure if that's gonna work out here. But
it's
yeah, man, it's so funny. It is so funny.
well, and I really appreciate all of the positive comments that people are providing. That's very kind. Yes, but
Oh, some positive stuff to this. Where is it? No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
yeah, and Oscar, you're expressing. I don't trade the open. I never used to trade the open. Like I've traded for 10 years, and it's only in the last year and a half that I've been doing this pre-market show that I've been focusing the open, and it's taking me a long time to unlearn my don't trade the open habits. Right? Like I'm really trying, but it's not natural. It's not coming natural to me. My natural trading
Yeah.
has. I didn't realize how much I've sort of honed it around mid morning, sort of midday type trading.
Yeah. Yeah.
10:30 to 2:30 is really when I consider myself my prime at my prime, and it's really hard for me to sort of get my head into the early trading, despite my intent to do so. Yeah, it's problematic. Anyways,
Yeah. Yeah.
sometimes there are players that are or traders that are just like that. I'm thinking soccer analogies again because I'm watching a lot of soccer, of course, so it's on my mind, and
Of
you're
course.
seeing
Yeah.
some of the
Yeah.
stars. Some of the stars, play, and Mbappe is scoring for France, and we got Kane scoring for England, and we've got you've got Messi who's just scoring for Argentina, and then you have Ronaldo, who is actually the richest soccer player ever to play the sport, worth an estimated $1.4 billion. He's
It's
worth even
crazy.
more than Messi.
Yeah.
And apparently he's never scored a goal in a knockout game at the World Cup. I heard that
Mm.
stat yesterday, which seems amazing to me. For such a big star, he's never even scored a goal in a critical knockout game. I
Interesting.
somebody could check me on that. I heard that on the TV, but that seemed an amazing stat to me. So I'm thinking, you know what? Maybe that's me. I am the Ronaldo of open trading. I just can't score a goal.
No, I don't think so. He has some good trades in the open. There's just not as many as we would like, I guess, right? So
And even Holland, you got Holland who's out there scoring for his team. It's like, anyways, it's funny to see the different stars.
all right, here we go. All right, 545 is where it's reasonable for me to take a partial. I gotta wait to make this trade worth a
Come on,
while.
Carlos, let's go. Oh, you got it just above the close. Okay, all right.
I know, yeah. As soon as I hit it, I thought that was gonna be this type of candle. As soon as I got in, drop right back down. I'm like, oh no, it's just gonna be a rejection now. I should have waited for it to close. I usually do that, but I don't want to miss it, I had a little bit of that. But if I would waited for this candle, would have had the same entry. But it's okay. I'm not gonna complain too much about that.
Yeah. Oh, look at this. David wants to know my thoughts. England versus Mexico. I think that has every opportunity to be a banger of a game.
Hmm.
Obviously, Mexico, so they're defending. It's in Mexico City Stadium, right? They got home turf. Like, that England is technically the favored team.
Right.
But Mexico, there is so much pride on the line for them, right? Because you're playing in your home stadium. You desperately do not want to lose this game, but that also creates nervousness. It can create mistakes, and England's going to capitalize on the mistakes, and they got nothing to lose, right? They know that there's not a person cheering for them, so at least not in the stadium.
It's crazy. Yeah.
And if they are, you're probably, interesting to see, will they even have an England section in Mexico Stadium? Because I would hate to be wearing
Hell
England kit
no.
trying to. Can you imagine trying to get to the stadium?
Yeah.
And
Good
wear
luck.
an England kit? Yeah. That sounds like a death sentence. Like it's got to be.
Yeah, it's not gonna happen. No.
Anyways, I think it's gonna be a banger of a game. I honestly think Mexico's gonna win and knock England out, but I don't think
Come on.
England's gonna go easy. And
Okay.
yeah, it that should be a good game to watch, in my opinion. But we'll see. You never know. It's soccer, right? Anything can happen.
Anything can happen.
But it's sort of like the USA Belgium game, right? That's another one. USA's got lots of pride to play for here, but Belgium they're not going down easy. So you got to that could be. We got a whole bunch of like really good lineups that are coming up. Even the game today, there's Australia versus Egypt, right? Not the same tier, but I think they're ranked 26th and 28th in the world, right? That could be a very rough game. Egypt's got a sort of a rough playing style. Australia, don't forget, Australian rules footy, right? Their footy game. If you've never watched an Australian rules footy game, that's a tough game, man. So there could be a lot of red cards going on in that game. So, anyways, we'll see what happens. Lots of interesting soccer. Meanwhile, I'm more interested in what trades I can get here. And guys, I'm hoping that we get some afternoon. Again, it is a short week. This is like a Friday. Don't forget, this is going to be Friday-like trading, which means we've got, the market could quiet down a little faster. I'm hoping it doesn't. I'm hoping there are people that are wanting to fill, get their stocks, their trades filled, and that we're going to get a sort of active midday here. But it might not happen. I don't know. We're half an hour into this market, and Hood has quieted down, right? It looks like after that initial move again that Andrew profited from beautifully. Oh, look at NVIDIA.
What a horrible fill. This thing is trading so bad. I mean, it's a higher price stock, but the fill is like the price is here. My triangle appears down here. Why?
Yeah.
Like, why did you? I know the spread. I know why, but jeez, what's the spread on this thing? You know what? I'm not used to checking
higher
this.
than you'd think.
You know what? I was just gonna tell you. I'm not used to checking the spread on NVIDIA because we're so. I'm sorry, on AMD because we're so used to AMD just being a good spread, but not anymore. You gotta make sure you check this. So. Yeah, 40-cent spread.
When it starts to move, it's 60, 70 cents. When it's a little quieter, it's 30 to 40 cents. So yeah, you could have got 70 to a dollar spread on that, which would explain you probably didn't get the fill you thought you were going to get.
Yeah, especially when like you said, when it starts moving, it probably gets wider, and that's what it did there. Again, not bad, but it's just something interesting when you're looking at a spot usually where the red line is, and you expect it to appear there, and it appears lower. You're like, what just happened? And it could just be 15 cents, but it's like that's not what I was looking for. Oh man. Oh boy, oh boy.
Austin, I just seeing your comment from 2 minutes ago. The organizers ruined a great money income event by not having England versus the USA on the 4th of July. So England versus USA on the 4th of July in Boston. And they should serve tea. Just make it a whole thing.
I don't think anybody wants to play up here with better weather. Not with this weather, man. It's even at night, Peter. Like at night, I was actually watching the game in my backyard. I had my little screen there. Had my hold on a second. Parcel here, friends. Oh, that's a good parcel. That's a good one. I like that. Had my whiskey, right? Had my whiskey right there and watched the game. Good. Yeah, man, great move.
Yeah.
And it was hot, man. It was hot. I didn't mind it, but it was hot. So even at night, it's not cooling down. All right, friends, two great parcels here on AMD. Let's see if the fun continues. Next level I see. Next interesting level probably be 548, but I will love higher the pre-market 553. So we've been higher on this one.
Pop on
that's a far stretch though.
Watching Apple here too, by the way. Apple's had a run higher this morning. It's just been moving higher and higher all morning. Yeah. It's
Apple does these things, which just quietly creeps into this trend. This is one of those stocks that you just got to watch every day, because you don't know, you have no idea when they're going to start doing something like this. Pre-market is not going to give you any any hints when it's time to go. So you just gotta watch it. And be on it. All right, so AMD for the win today, guys. Very, very nice. Someone asked me, what is the strategy for a pullback? If you're meaning like what's happening right now, my stop is at break even now, but I'm gonna put even a little higher just because of the spread and how bad it can get. Right, like get out break even and still give money back. So we'll see what it does here at the 9. I really don't want to go in below that 542.50, right? So I don't want to go in below that. And we're getting a rather aggressive sell-off. And it's struggling to go up high. Like here, it took forever to break this. And I felt like it took a long time to break 545 too. Like it took a while. So I think as it's moving up, it's definitely going against resistance. Oh, my market atlas. What happened here? What's taking place? Oh, there it goes. Well, it froze for a second, but it's back.
People are still talking soccer here.
Football. Soccer's a big thing, man. You know, I know we try to keep it trading, but you log into any news, radio, Bloomberg, this and that, soccer. It's what it is. If you don't like soccer, it's gonna be done pretty soon. It'll be over.
Big Canada game coming up on this weekend on the 4th. So that's a Saturday. And yeah, I'm disappointed that we're playing Morocco, actually, because I agree with who made the comment? BTC Heaven. Yeah, I think Morocco was by far the stronger team against the Netherlands. I thought the Netherlands would take it, but I was disappointed Morocco won in the shootout because I think I would have rather played Netherlands just based on what I was seeing on the field. Morocco was tough. They also have a similar style to Canada, which Canada doesn't play well against. So anyways, football. But anyways,
all right, let's see what it does here.
Football is life.
20. Yes, we're at the 20. Getting a bit of a bounce. Market atlas does look still bullish, so I'm hoping that it can continue.
Let's go for Carlos, 550. Yeah. Come on, AMD. Let's do it.
That'd be awesome.
Let's do it for Carlos.
That'll be awesome.
Do it for Carlos. Meanwhile, I'm looking for reversals already because that's what I do.
How is Tesla? Is Tesla reversing? Not yet. Wow, still pretty flat.
Well, it's gotten tired. It didn't hit the. I wanted to hit the bottom and bounce, but it did. Instead, it's like rounding a bottom here, and that's not good for a reversal. So
yeah,
that's unfortunate.
Bigger time frame. The 5 minute kind of shows what you're saying, right? Like a little boom, maybe it engulfing and back up. But yeah, the 1 minute is very like, are we done yet? It's not convinced if it's done. It's not convincing.
Andrew's getting more partials here at 119 now that Hood has actually gone there. He added into his trade, and he's patting himself on the back. He's calling himself the best trader in Wall Street. Or I guess he's not in Wall Street technically, but
yeah, he should.
Anyways.
I mean, I don't think he can beat Nancy Pelosi, but you know, whatever. That's my opinion.
Yeah. Well, wait a second.
Yeah, it's an unfair match. I mean, she never loses. I mean, you know, that's just saying.
That's a little unfair advantage.
Yeah, of course. All right. It looks like AMD is struggling big time. I am going to.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump out of it, guys. Well, yeah. I don't want to. Yeah, I don't want to give anything back. You know what? And the spread is so bad, I don't want to give anything back. So, right now it looks pretty crappy. So, but we got 2 good partials. Can't complain. Wish we would have got that 550. Would have been awesome. But AMD has other plans, and I felt like it was going to happen even earlier because if you were looking at close, it's funny when you in a trade. That's the most intense price action you will look at is when you're actually in the trade and you have money in the line. And when I was looking at this price action, you could tell every time it try to go higher, it's just like this big struggle, big struggle, right? And look how easy it just came down, like effortlessly, pretty much on the way down, right? So it's just like that selling pressure is very present on AMD, at least right now. Even though orders are saying we're bullish, the selling pressure is very present on AMD here. As it goes back into the red. Kicking around a little white ball, definitely not American. No, it's pretty fun. I mean, it's not the American sport, but soccer is, I enjoyed it. First game I watched in a long time from beginning to end. It was fun. I enjoyed myself. I really did. And as I mentioned, in Spanish. Yeah, I'm sorry, but the English did not do it for me. When that first goal hit, and he's like, and he scores. I'm like, waiting for something else, and right away signed up for the Spanish broadcast. We need more than that. It's not a baseball game, baseball game. The broadcasters sound like they were doing a baseball game, and it's like no, you gotta be more amped for sure. All right, so first turn AMD. Let's find something else. Meta, maybe showing some more weakness here. Looks like it's not done selling off.
Yeah, Meta's moving a little bit lower.
No, you can't jinx Andrew. Listen, if out of all the crap Andrew gets from people, and he's not jinxed now, I have no shot of jinxing him. He is that good. He is that good. There's no jinxing Andrew, man. He's been through people calling him this, calling him that, saying, oh, he's a fake, he's this, oh, he doesn't trade for real. Like, he has heard so much crap from people that don't know him as a trader. You can't stop the guy now. Yeah, it's just, he's tough skin. He's confident in his skills. You're not gonna move him from there by words, So he is that good as far as his skills. Can he go through bad stretches? Of course, we all do. That's nothing new. But long term, he's got this figured out. Tesla sideways. SpaceX returning back. Anything else, friends? PLTR. We're looking for PLTR for a VR breakout. It didn't work, actually. The VR breakout failed. You didn't get the signal, so you would have not jumped in here. And it's just kind of up and down, up and down. Oh, no, Frank. You gave back most of the profit. Oh, sorry to hear that, man. What happened? You didn't get out of break even? You wanted to see if it was going to hold the previous day close, which I understand. Yeah, so I got out right away, because even with the spread, you could have if you got out at the wrong time, you could have gave back easily 50 cents, 60 cents. Oh yeah, you asked me more earlier, any pullback strategy. I don't have any pullback strategy. But let me clarify. You mean any pullback strategy to add to a trade that's trending? I don't have that. So I don't have that strategy. Or are you asking about the one that if it has a false VWAP breakout, that maybe can be a short below the VWAP? That one is one that I do want to eventually put a trade book around. So maybe what I'll do is I'll start trading. If I do it in my account, I'll do very small shares to try to test that a little bit. Or I could do it in the funded account. I could do it there as well, just to practice it. But I do believe there is a trade here where you get this false VWAP breakout, right? We're looking for a VWAP breakout. If we don't get it, I think there is an opportunity that when it fails and it goes back into across the VWAP, I think that there's a trade here. There's a false VWAP trade here. And we do have older material with those strategies. I got to just review them. Not my strategies, Andrew's strategies back in the day. So, but I think here there is a trade that maybe, okay, didn't failed here, go long, maybe put a stop, somewhere around here below the VWAP, and then see if it can get back towards the next target level. In this case, PLTR would have worked. So, since I'm already looking for a VWAP breakout, why not? Right? I'm already looking for that. If it fails, well, is it going to go the other way? Right? So, that's something to test. AMD. Look at that. It is bouncing. It is bouncing a little bit here. All right, friends. How did you guys make out today? Hopefully you did good. Anybody take Hood with Andrew? Are you double dipping in chat and also here? Did you take Hood with him? If you were in there. It's a great trade, and the entry was beautiful. The ads are great. Now he's looking for two parcels, one at 120, both at 120, I believe. Just looking to get filled. Let me show you what that looks like. If you're in chat, you know what it looks like. But here, for those that don't know, here's the entry. Here's the ads and partials, and now he's looking for that 120 pop up there. So this order's been sitting here for a while. He just put this one in. So let's see if he can get the move higher. And then of course, Market Atlas showing 120, very, very, very bullish. Did we hit it earlier? Looks like we got pretty close, around 1014. See this here, guys. This history. This is the stuff you don't get on this. You don't get that on this, right? The level 2 is not going to give you this history, right? I think that's pretty cool to visualize that. You know, you can have level 2 here, but you're not going to get this here, which I think is pretty nice because you can see, okay, how many times did we go up there and hit it? You know, you can look at it on your charts, but it's not the same when you can see the amount of volume. Like the bigger the circles, the more volume. Like it's a real nice visualization. Again, you can get it from here too, but it's not as quick and easy to see that visualization. And with that, guys, you can go to tradingterminal.com now. If you never tried it, you can try for free right now. Go to tradingterminal.com / and I'll type it here so I'm saying it, July 4th. And if you never had an account with us, this would be a great time to try it out for 14 days free. So tradingterminal.com / July 4. Did I type that right? No, I did not. Did not type that right. Remove that. Let's do it again. Tradingterminal.com. Trading terminal.
Tesla's back at the low.
There it is. Are there any sales on trading terminal now? I don't know. I haven't been to the sales part. I mean, I'm a member, so it just logs me in. I have not been to the sales side, so I'm not sure there's any sales for trading terminal. Well, this is a special, right? Gets you in to try it out. Funded account. Oh, you meant funded account. I'm not sure, Peter. Do you know any specials on the funded account?
Not that I'm aware of.
Let's go check. Let's go. Bum, bum, bum. So Market Atlas is not a standalone product. You do pay for trading terminal, which includes Market Atlas, right? If you average out the value you're getting, the other stuff you're getting, yes, it does become cheaper than Bookmap, because you're getting a whole bunch of other stuff as well. So it's not a standalone product where I can give you the price for just Atlas alone, right? Yeah, you see, I can't. I have to log out to see what there's any specials. I don't see any because it just locks me right in. So, where is AMD? AMD. All right, AMD potential via breakdown, guys. Let's see if we could take it now to the downside, because I think it's trading more fluidly to the downside on AMD. At least it felt that way when I was trying to go long. See if it some weakness here. See what it does. Tesla was happening. Yeah, Tesla's
dropping again.
Oh, baby. You were right, Peter. This is not ready. It was right on that, man.
Not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. How hot is it outside? My office is 83. I got the AC cranking. It doesn't help that these computers, they're like heaters, man. Like in the wintertime, I don't turn on the heat in this room. These computers, man, they circle the air, they heat it up. I mean, it just gets so hot. But it's 83 in here, and I'm starting to feel like it's kind of getting hot. What's going on out there? The furniture melting? Like, what is happening? Let's see. I know it's going to be hot, but my goodness. Wow, Tesla. See, and this is why you gotta be careful with this new stuff, right? Peter, good delivery numbers. You read that stuff in the pre-market,
Yeah.
and you think, hey, man, we
Yep.
crushed it. We are above our expectations. I'm gonna take a position long, and the entire day today is a short. Like, no mercy. So you gotta be really careful
Yep.
with these news articles and news bias when you're trying to do technical trading, right? It's just gotta be very, very careful.
Wow. Wow. Carlos, I'm so frustrated that I did not take Tesla. Just, I am so, I'm a chicken shit. I am just,
All right, maybe
uh,
there's something I don't know here, but I just hit your comment. Toronto is hot like Somalia. Why is that? Why is that bad? Why would YouTube block that? Is that like an issue?
I don't know.
That's interesting. Wow, Tesla 406 friends. That is incredible. Anybody short? Wow, the bloodbath. The bloodbath.
It rained so much last night that yesterday that it was fascinating for me. I was watching my neighbor's pool in the
Mm-hmm.
backyard, and his pool basically overflowed.
Oh yeah, damn. Yeah, that's a
You
lot of
know,
water. Yeah,
because
that's a
there's
lot.
just like all this water coming in, and I guess he had some overflow coming in, like from the deck into the pool, and let alone all this water that was just falling into the pool itself. And I thought it was fascinating. I was watching his pool just get closer and closer to the top edge, and then I'm like, oh, look at
You
that.
got an
That's not
endless
good.
pool.
Yeah.
Oh man. I remember in
Uh,
Florida, my brother's pool, when it rains like that, man, it gets filled with so much crap. When
yeah.
it pours that bad, so it just sucks. Oh, that's a racial slur? I did not know that.
Why is
Maurice,
that?
hot like Somali is a racial slur? Ooh.
Why is that a racial slur?
So, because I say hot like Florida all the time. What's the difference between hot like Florida and hot like Somalia? What is the difference? It's temperature and a
If you're
place.
more familiar with Somalia weather, I mean, I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Oh, you're joking. Oh, I thought you were serious.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
we don't know. Hey, we don't
Okay.
know.
Yeah,
We have people
yeah. It's just
watching.
honestly
We
trying to
have
figure
people
it out.
tuning in all over the world, and we might say something that might offend you, and might not have a clue. Just might not, we might not know. All right, cool, cool.
My, yeah, Carlos. I was mentioning like this last weekend. I was at a barbecue for it was like a christening and a first birthday for a little baby, a niece of mine,
Mm-hmm.
and everybody that attended were a couple of us white spouses, and the rest of the people were all either from Uganda or Haiti. So my wife's family is from Haiti. My brother-in-law's wife's family is all from Uganda, and I made some comment about because my wife was asking me where do you keep going to, and I'm like, I'm going inside to cool off. I can't handle it. And I remember when I said that it's like I said, well, I said the Africans and the Haitians are fine out here. I'm not good, and I can't handle it. And she said, you can't say that. I'm like, but look, and like everybody, they were sitting in the sun. They weren't even bothering to sit in the shade. They were sitting in the full sun, and I'm like, I don't see what that's just a fact. They're doing
Yeah,
fine.
this is what's happening right now.
They're doing fine, and and there was like four generations of Ugandans out there, from grandparents, right down to your great grandparents, down to the great grandkids, and the kids are running around and they're having fun, and the grandparents are just sitting in the sun and they're not noticing anything wrong. I'm standing in the shade and melted my ass off. And look, Roboski, I don't deny that statement. I was fragile. I couldn't handle it. I'm like, look, man, I'm just a Canadian. I'm not made for this. So,
Yeah,
you
yeah,
know,
yeah.
have a winter party. We'll see who's out here last. And look, I'll challenge you.
That's true. That's very
you know,
true.
you
Yeah,
want a
yeah.
skating party? I'm probably the last one out here. We're good, but you give me this summer barbecue. Yeah.
My
So,
goodness.
anyways,
Wow.
I think sometimes, you
It's
know,
yeah, I agree with you, but I'm just also looking at Tesla, man. What is going on?
Tesla's selling off. I'm watching it here and just still
Jeez.
upset, even more upset.
Well, yeah, because you would have been in
Uh,
428, 428.43.
right at the top. Oh my
Yeah.
God, yeah, I
Or
was up. I was
28.43.
watching it.
And the thing about this is like you would have been here and it never, and I know how good you are about your partials. It never comes back to test your stop loss at all.
Oh, not even close.
So
Nope.
it just melts down like you were melting on that party. It
Yeah.
just melts down even more. I mean,
There you go.
there's just no mercy. Oh my goodness. So down, down, down she goes. And I'm out of my first trade, looking for a second trade. Is this a Marcus? Marcus like selling off, but not really selling off. I don't know if this is a Marcus sell off. PLTR back at the view up again. Oh, oh man, there might be some short opportunities here. Hold on a second. So we have PLTR. Tesla's gone. You can't trade that now. I can't. Putting out a strategy for it. MD. Ah, the sell off before the 4th. We're not trying to take this into the weekend, huh? Oh boy, let's see. Dang, I think I just missed PLTR potential short here. NVDA back below the previous take low. SPY decided we're just done. We're done. We're collapsing. Everything's falling apart.
Yeah.
The world is over. Oh man, look at this drop.
It's all over. Wow, look at this drop on Tesla.
It's a
That's craziness.
beautiful, beautiful sell-off happening here, guys. With Tesla leading the way.
EMD. Jeez. I didn't actually believe this drop. I was thinking of AMD below VWAP, but I have to admit I didn't really trust it.
Nice, Richard. What did you trade? Richard says, thank you, Market Atlas, game changer. What did you trade today? Russia bomb. But that's been going on for what, 2 years? I mean, it's just the non-ending war over there with Ukraine and Russia. But I know that the last one, they actually killed some people, right? So that sucks. I don't think they meant to. I think it just means to throw bombs at each other and not kill nobody. Because they're obviously not aiming for big targets, right? I just want to just use ammunition. Make sure still it works. I don't know what they're doing. Just make any sense. But this should not have this reaction.
Wow.
Yeah, I saw that in Empire State Building, and at first I was confused on how they climbed up there. So the comment is that we see the two people that climbed the Empire State Building yesterday. Yeah, well, they didn't climb the building. It looks like they went just up to the thing, and then they climbed the antenna. I don't think they actually climbed the building itself, because You know, they got the old observation deck, so I think they just went there and then they just climbed the antenna part, which is still pretty high. Like if you look at how high the antenna is from the observation deck, it's still pretty high. But yeah, and then he proposed. He proposed to her on the top of the Empire State Building.
10:30.
And that was that. And now they're both sitting in jail. Enough time to plan their wedding.
Huh.
Yeah, they're like professional climbers. So they do this, not like some random people. They do climbing for a living, so, or whatever they do. So that's definitely a you know how they say, hey, you know, you wish to find your soulmate. These two guys found they're like each other's soulmate for sure. Because to find someone that also likes to do dangerous things like this one, climbing, and okay, we're getting arrested. That's your soulmate. Yeah, that's your soulmate. You know.
Oh my goodness.
Bama trader, thank you, thank you. All right, V reversal. Careful if you're short. If you got in short on anything, SPY saying we're done and we're turning around. SPY said that was fun. Let's go back to the VWAP. Tesla still not having any of that. I mean, Tesla was on the short side to begin with, well before the SPY decided to do this little drop that it did. Right, Tesla's been down, down, down since the bell, basically. Opened up at around 428, down to 401, and looking to go lower. Soulmate or surely cellmates? Yeah. Yes. Yeah, I know, man. Apple's one of those. Peter brought this up. I wasn't watching Apple, but Apple's one of these stocks that, again, you just gotta watch it. Just gotta watch it every day. They had an incredible 5 minute ORB, and just look how beautiful that played out. And then look at this. It didn't actually. The SPY sold off and did what it did. Apple didn't budge. It's like we don't understand what that SPY is. We don't care, and we're just gonna go this way, and that's what they did. And now the SPY is actually moving higher. This thing is actually getting some fuel. So Apple does its own thing, man. I love to see it, but it's one that you gotta just have on deck. And maybe I should do that. Maybe we should add Apple to like a secondary list all the time, like a staple on the secondary list, just to make sure we keep an eye on it. But but yeah, look at it go here, just beautiful. And it's not stopping. SpaceX nasty. Tesla looking to go below 400, finding some support just above it. NVDA at the previous day close. PLTR heading back up, just kind of moving with the overall market at the moment. Most beautiful 50 ORB that you have seen. Well, it looks like 50 or 5 ORB. Okay, 5 minute ORB. Oh yeah, no, it's nice. It's very nice. We've seen some good ones, but that one is nice. That one is nice. I'm giving hawk vibes with purple shirt and green background. Yeah, right. Oh, Nvidia dropping. There it goes. Tesla couldn't hold 400. Now hold and lower it goes. Oh man, I have no idea. idea what to jump in on here, guys. There's nothing meeting my criteria at the moment. Have you noticed SpaceX and Tesla trade similarly, but not today? SpaceX wants no part of that, whatever Tesla's doing.
Yeah, whatever's going
SpaceX
on
is
with
like,
Tesla.
that's you. Don't get us involved, right? And I think if SpaceX starts selling off, I think it's more because it's the overall market, like the SPY's getting involved now. But it wants no part of what Tesla's doing. Tesla is on his own mission right now to destroy some levels on technicals. So it's like it's on his own thing. Look at this candle on the daily. But again, I know it looks bad, but I mean they did this. Look at the recovery they had just 2 days ago, right? So this is not. I mean, it's nice to see if you're short, but it's not to panic about if you're like thinking long term on Tesla, right? I just don't think it is, because we've seen this before many times. We saw this exactly a month ago. Another big drop there. We found a way to recover. So
wow, Tesla through 400.
oh yeah,
Oh yeah.
highway to hell. As it drops lower.
God, I am such a wimp. A wimp.
Easy, Peter, easy.
Oh, this Tesla though, it's so pretty.
It's pretty.
pretty.
Yeah, it is. That's a beautiful thing.
Oh my goodness.
It's a beautiful thing.
Look at that move like that. Come on, man. That's a great trade.
Wow. It is a beautiful thing. There's no question.
Ay.
It is nice.
Ay. Okay, well, Apple. All right, maybe we get another kick at the can here. Maybe Apple's going to make a reversal. I don't know.
We need some tunes from Kyle. Kyle was singing yesterday?
He threatened to sing.
Oh,
how'd
that go?
Trader Girl, I didn't even get in. That's the problem. Don't talk badly. Candy, yeah, we're good at beating ourselves up, and rather not so good at complimenting ourselves. That is a thing I've talked about a lot. But in this case, I'm just frustrated with myself because again, I was watching it right at like from the first candle of the day. I was watching it and did not.
All right, so
trade. I didn't. I mean, obviously, there's no reasonable expectation that the stock would go all the way back to 400. Not when we were pushing 433 at the open here, 432. I mean, that was quite a move higher right at the open, and then, gee whiz. Anyways, sorry.
Yeah. No, so I have the orders from John. So let's see. I haven't opened it yet. I bet someone took Tesla short.
Oh, there's got to be.
There's got to be.
Maybe not. John favors long trades.
Well, not John, but remember, John will definitely be there. But I hope there's a Tesla short. I think there will be at least one Tesla short. But that's an easy one. The question is, would it be above the previous day close or not? That is the question, right? Because I think there'll be a short. I think yes. I want to go with yes. I'm hoping yes. Okay. Let's take a look. Here's the trades from John, from our members in our community. I'm going to bring this over here. Let me know what you guys think. Yes or no? Let's see here. All right, here it is. We'll start with John leading the way. Of course, he found Apple. Because why he found Apple? Because he watches Apple every day. He has it on his list, and that's the only way he probably can find this. But here it is. Apple long for the high of day breakout. There's his stop. Look at the volume he's noting here. Partial. Add it, move stop to this point here, break even. Add it again, move stops up. Partial, add it again, move stops up, moves the stop up, and then you can see how he was able to manage to stay in this trade. So we get the question a lot. Carlos, Peter, how can I stay longer in my trades? This is the way to do it. Adding and moving your stop up is a great way to do it, because what happens is if you don't take any partials and you start seeing weakness, your knees are gonna start buckling, right? Because you gave money back, right? When you take partials, it calms your knees, strengthens your knees, right? You don't bend as easily, and you can survive this pullback, and you have your plan. That is the way. And if you want to take advantage, add reasonably, so you're not bringing your stop like all the way that a little bit of a sniffle, you're already out of the trade, right? Add it at a good point. Good morning, Andrew. Let me just get through these trades here. Here's Kyle. Short, partial. So Kyle will talk about that at 11. Our member Harvey, who trades in our community, added, went long here on Hood. Andrew also took this trade. He's going to tell you about it all in a second. Here, amazing trade and partial. Here's Big Daddy Rose. Went short on a 1 minute RB on Tesla. Peter, we got it. One short on Tesla. Here it is. Above the previous stay close. And look at that partial. And hopefully he's still riding the wave. Ryan, long here. Guys, these are all members of our community, by the way. You
can you also put this in the chat room? Sorry to interrupt you. Put this in the chat room.
Oh, yes. Let me bring that up. As I do that, yeah, guys, these are all members of the community. I mean, to see their trading is awesome. As I do this, remember, we're running some deals now too in the chat room. So go to bearwithtraders.com, scroll to the bottom, and you can see what kind of deals we're running. All right, and here's Ryan Long on Rivian, which we had in our watch list. We talked about it this morning, and then parceling into strength. And then Andre took Intel long here. This is our funded account, I think. This is the funded account, guys. So long here, partial. Good stuff. Amazing trade. That's the last one there. Awesome. Good morning, guys. How are you guys today?
We are doing great. Good. We had an amazing trading day with Monsieur Pezim.
Yes, it was a great day.
We traded good.
Andrew, share your screen.
Yeah.
You share a screen chat on Zoom. Sorry, Zoom.
Yeah, so give us 1 second. We had some amazing trading on Hood, and the trades were pretty awesome. So we traded Hood, PLTR, and scalped NVDA for a break of 200 quickly. And what am I holding right now is a position. This is my position that I'm holding. So I'm short Microsoft puts at 365 for end of next week, which these two are going to be expiring, probably worthless. So I'm collecting all the premium. I'm holding
Collect all the money now. Yep.
Yeah, and then Microsoft, I'm holding 340 calls. They call LIPS. These are for 2027. So I'm holding them. I have an order for them to sell 50 contract to sell at 75. So order is good till canceled. So it's not for today. So it's gonna go until it get filled. So maybe next week, maybe tomorrow, maybe today. And I'm holding VOO, which is a SPY, and I have some SPHY position. This is the high yield bond for high yield bonds. They're giving 7.5, 7.6% return, but they're below investment grade. They call them junk bonds, so short term. So I'm holding these bonds. They're pretty good for high yield. That's it. So this is the position that I'm holding. That was a great trade we did at Hood. So if you want to quickly walk you, both Brian and I took this one at 1 minute to range break up. So from 114 all the way up to 120. That's the trade that we did. Brian also did a Tesla. Talk about your Tesla trade, Brian.
Yeah, no, I saw Tesla breaking down, went red. So I shorted it. Unfortunately, I was using 425 puts. So got a nice move on it, but I kind of thought, my target was yesterday's low, and that was sort of correlated with S3, which is a pivot level. So I kind of figured that was my target. So I got out of, unfortunately, I got out of it, and then it just continued to sell off, and it's just been brutal. So, unfortunately, I left a lot of money on the table with that by targeting that first level that I thought there would be some support at. And Tesla had reported their delivery numbers this morning. They were actually pretty good in terms of growth year over year, and quarter over quarter sales were actually pretty good. So the only thing we can think of is why this is selling off is it's just a sell the news event, because it did run up over the last 4 days, had a really nice run up. I've been trading it long all week, and first time traded it short. But yeah, really that was the price action, and Market Atlas helped us with this trade. Big order at 400, which we've gone down and filled. So
Yeah, to show you guys Market Atlas, I'm going to go full screen here. So if Carlos, go full screen. So this is the Market Atlas. So what you're seeing here, the time. So when we saw the hood today with Brian, so what we saw here is that we had a very open and strong. Hood was 6.5%. So it's a little bit blurry, but you see the big order that we had at 116. So let me bring my pen as well. I mean, this Market Atlas really is helpful when you are trying to catch a good breakout and give you a target also to hold. Let me bring my pen. Where's my pen? Pen. Oh, it's here. Sorry. So look at the time, 9:31:49. So there was a big order at 116. So we had a very massive move to the upside on 1 minute. So we are 6.5% gapping up, really good volume. And it could be a really nice 1 minute to range break up. So we go very heavy size on that because we have the signal. Now I have another screenshot. So again, you can go to replay of Market Atlas and you can see that. But this is 9:32:20. So almost about a minute after. I partial sum at 116 because we had the 116. As you see, the order got filled here. This is the 116. And partial more 117 came to in play that got filled quickly. But we saw the orders going to 118.50. Do you see the order here? 118.50. So that was the moment that I said, okay, this might actually go to 118.50. So I added to my position and zoomed out a little bit, and we saw that 120 is a big order as well. So, this 70,000 shares sitting here, there's no order to the downside, nothing. So it means that everybody's expecting the price is going to go higher. So what we did, again, look at this, only 3 minutes into the trade. And a little bit further, you saw I added actually more later. So at 10:13, still the big order at 120, 119.95 is there. So we partial sum toward that. And the last screenshot that I want to show you here is that when the orders at 120 get partial fill. So as you see, there are some orders at 125, that's the high of the day. Still, there's big order there, but now we're reversing. And, I got out the last of my position here at 119. So that was just amazing trading based on Market Atlas. So having this liquidity in Market Atlas helped me a couple of times. Number one is gave me a motivation to go into the trade. So that's number one. The number two is make me patient to stay longer into the trade. That's another one. Number three, help me to add more to my position as when I get this confirmation that the orders are there. And the same concept can be for futures as well. So, you can have the futures as well. So right now you see the big order on the futures to the downside. You can have ES and NQ as well. So this is a big order to the downside. So, there's not much order to the upside, but there's a big order to the downside. So it's a bearish order that could potentially go lower. And that means that SPY can actually go red today. So the orders on the futures also help you trade the. So if I zoom out a little bit, yeah, that's pretty much the only order that we're hitting. And that's it. We're trading this day and night. It's pretty much exactly the same every single day. So you look at the Market Atlas, you look at the big liquidity. So now, like on Tesla, we have a big order at 395. So this is a price action, really weak, and we have this big order at 330, 395. I think the Market Atlas has been the most important tool and indicator that I've been trading, and Brian as well, and everybody should have it. including futures traders. Is it 100%? No, but that helps you when you put in perspective with something that the price action has a lot of information for you. This also helps you, to make a decision. One thing that I wouldn't do here right now is I don't take a reversal. Even though I might not short it because it's extended, but at least I know that there is big order at 395. Let's see if it breaks down this one, and then maybe if the orders didn't stack down, maybe I can take a reversal. That's also help you to not to take a trade, not only to help you make a trade, but also help you not to make a trade.
Yeah. It's a great tool. As Andrew said, it's not no tool is 100%, but this really gives you a lot of information about where where people are positioning to buy shares or sell shares.
And I don't want to make you to buy something from me. I don't want to sell you anything. Of course, there's a cost to this tool if you want to use it, but depending on what the style of trading you're using, this is a tool that can help you. You don't have to have it. I didn't have it for until a year ago, but now that I have it, I cannot trade without it. So, some people might think, this guy wants to sell his tool, but you can buy it from Bookmap as well. Same thing. But I think it's useful. My job is to show you how I use this tool and how it helps me. And your job is to make a decision, see if it's something that is worth your money or not, worth your investment. But there is a cost associated with it. Like, $20 per month goes to NASDAQ per user. So you pay $99, but $20 is going to the exchange. I have to pay that. I have to do a reporting every month. And, that's the cost that they are taking. That's a licensing deal that they have. So, and that's beside the charging, the providing the data for you. That's a different charge. So that they're streaming the data for you. That's a different charge, different cost. But when you distribute the data, you have to pay $20 per user per month for non-professional users. Professional users, I think it's about 200 or 250, which I consider professional traders, but you guys are not.
Yeah, so Nasdaq is basically making money as a data provider.
Yeah, that's
It's
that's
one of
the
their
yeah, their exchange. So obviously they're getting some fees from the transactions that are happening in their exchange. But because they're owner of all of this data, so they're owner of time and sales, so they're making money from time and sales as well. So there are two type of data that they're doing, at least to me, they're selling. The time and sales that you're seeing here, that's the data that belongs to the exchange. So they're charging me to getting this data and also distributing this data real time, delayed 15-minute free, real time. So there's another data that they own and they distribute is the depth of market that the market makers are putting there. So they own this data and they charge you to have it and distribute it. So, um, and I'm considered a distributor because I get them from them and distribute it from you. I gave the presentation to them that, we're trading, Nasdaq Total US and that. They were blown away. I said, "Oh, really?" I said, "You didn't know that? You didn't know you can scalp like this?" Uh, it's really funny because they're not traders. So they were
that's
blown
funny.
away. Wow, that's how useful it is. Yeah, it's pretty useful. Okay, so 395, there you go. I think Tesla is going to go to 395. Here we go. So you see market access, you can see it.
Yeah.
395, it's going down.
So a question about whether how spot gamma is good. You've really got to invest. Like when you look at trading terminal and you look at Atlas, Market Atlas, it doesn't take a lot of um, knowledge or understanding to grasp the concepts of what Market Atlas is showing you. But for Spot Gamma, it's a lot more. I would say it's a more complex. So you've got to understand some pretty fundamental ideas about options and options trading. Um, the Spot Gamma does it sort of gives you similar information that Market Atlas does, but it gives the information based on option positioning, not just where market makers and large funds are positioning trades. So it gives you more information about the options market and where that's positioned. which a lot of people argue that the options market is more and more driving the price action because it's growing so much. So, in answer to your question, I think it's a good tool as well, but it really requires more knowledge, understanding, and learning to get to grasp some of the concepts in it and what it's showing you.
Yeah,
Again,
so
it's a tool.
yeah, it is a tool. And you're right. A lot of price action is based on the options activity because a lot of market makers, they have to keep a portfolio of delta neutral. So then, for example, I sold a big position of a SpaceX calls at 380. Like I sold 200 contracts. Who bought it from me? The market makers. But they have to short the SpaceX right away to make sure that the portfolio space stays, delta neutral. Um,
Neutral, yeah.
yeah, so it's a lot of things. And now more and more retail traders buying it. Everybody buys 10, 50 contracts. I usually buy 100 to 200 contracts. And when there's a pressure on the price, they have to go and hedge the positions by buying the shares, or shorting the shares. So that impacts the price action as well.
Yeah, and it's partly their positions are based on the delta. So if SpaceX, if the options that Andrew um, sold are, if the deltas, if the option moves 50 cents per contract for every dollar move in SpaceX, they've got to buy half. If he bought 100 contracts, that would be 10,000 shares. So they'd buy 5,000, or they'd short 5,000 shares. So it's the kind of stuff that and then if the delta goes up, that means they have to cover more. So um, the kind of concepts that are sort of you need to have a little bit better understanding of what's going on with the options market.
So somebody's asking, Abby is asking a very good question, and Luis answered that in the chat room. Thank you, Luis. So somebody says that, I see a big order at Market Atlas, but it doesn't go to my direction. I completely do the opposite. So that's true. That happens. That doesn't happen very often, but it happens, enough that you have to pay attention to that. So the price action is the most important, indicator that you have. And by price action, what I mean candlesticks. So candlesticks and how the candlesticks are trading, forming the pattern. Do they go into the direction or they're choppy? Are they any pattern like ABCD pattern or bull flag or not? Is any double bottom or not? So price action is the number one. So everything else is secondary. In the moving averages, market atlas, everything is secondary. If the Tesla have a very weak price action, as you see right now on 5 minutes, so I'm going to show you the 5 minutes here. This is a very weak price action. So very strong bearish. So you don't see even a green candle, all lower, 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 high. It doesn't matter if you have a huge order at 400, you still see that the orders are significantly going down. In this case, so you have the market atlas at 395 as well. So your price action and market atlas in the same direction, and that's what you want. But if there was no this 395 and there was a huge 397 order, but the still price action was really lower, 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 high, lower, 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 high, very red, you don't want to take a reversal trade just because you saw something on market atlas. You have to see the price action start becoming bullish to take a reversal for the upside, for example. And by price action being bullish, on the 5 minute, you want to see higher high and higher low. So at least you're not making a new lower low. So we are getting into an area that the size of the candlesticks are getting smaller. So it means that we are really getting exhausted. We're getting extended from the moving averages on 9 and 20, both 5 minutes and 1 minute. So we're getting slowly to an exhaustion. And now you're saying that okay, price action is getting extended and exhausted, and maybe this is slowly getting a time to do the reversal. So market atlas again is a tool, but it's not 100% tool. It's something that you put into the perspective with price action. All right, Tesla looks like it really doesn't want to go much lower, and I mean
Yeah,
it's pretty
seems
extended.
to be holding.
Sorry.
I'd be I'd be watching for it to break the 9 EMA on the 2-minute chart, which it's trying to do right now. So if it could go back to 400, which would be a 920 trade. The
Yeah,
market's
15
trying to
minutes.
rally back a bit.
Yeah, when you look at the 15-minute chart, you see also, slowly it's making a doji. So 15 minute is getting really smaller too. So that doesn't mean that it's going to go up. But, as we see, when you are in this situation, you really don't want to go long because these are very, very big bearish candlesticks. So now we're getting almost like a small doji, not great, but now we're getting into the first 15-minute making new high. So these are kind of a signals. And then, that's why multiple time frame is important. Like Ayman has a book. I use 1 minute and 5 minutes, but a lot of traders are using 15 minutes as well, which is a really good idea. Like Ayman has the book all about the multiple time frame using higher time frame, 13 minute, what's happening, 60 1 hour, what's happening. So 15 minutes is a good also time frame to see, okay, what's happening in a little bit of a big wave of sell-off, because when Tesla starts selling off, there are big waves of sell-off coming, like billions of dollars they exit the price action. So those are shows themselves into the higher time frame. All right, so we have our man Kyle coming with a beautiful light behind. So I'm gonna hand
Yeah.
it over to the folks in YouTube. Thank you so much. We did
Happy
have
weekend, guys.
another $10,000 trader today, guys. That let me show it to you. This is the trade that we did. Let's see if I can bring it out. Download. So we did have a congratulations to, I think it was Mahmoud, that we did have another 10,000. Let's go to full screen. Yeah, so I just sent Mahmoud Abdul Wahed. So congratulations, we get $10,000 profit. That's absolutely great. And yeah, if you want to guys
Congratulations.
test your skills. Kyle is sitting here. He's got three so far, and then he has another one finishing soon. So he's
Just
butchering our
two.
program.
Just two. Just two.
No, you got three. You got four. You got two or three.
I
I
have
think.
two tens and then I'm in one right now.
All right. So in that case, hand it over to you
All
guys.
right.
Thank you so
Thank
much.
you.
Ciao.
Have a good weekend.
Yeah. Oh,
Bye,
yeah.
Bye,
Brian.
Thanks.
guys.
Tomorrow, guys. Oh, by the way, there are two announcements. Wait, before you go. So Peak Capital Bootcamp, guys, we have today at 4 p.m. So we changed it yesterday because yesterday was a holiday in Canada. So Peak Capital Bootcamp, guys. Today we have session, and also tomorrow is holiday. Congratulations, America. It's a great country. Happy 4th of July, and I'm very proud of have so many American friends. It's a great country. Uh, Goodbye, guys.
Yep.
Goodbye.
Happy 4th of July, everybody, if you're celebrating that. And yeah, remember, the markets are closed tomorrow, so do not come looking for us here. Enjoy your long weekend. See you guys.
Bye, Brian. Take care. I kind of miss
See ya.
seeing you, honestly. I don't really see you anymore, but I just wanted to say hi and happy Canada Day. You forgot
Yeah,
to turn your
there you
light
go.
on today.
Oh,
That's
damn.
okay. Damn, that's
You're
okay.
right.
You still had a
I
good
did
day.
forget.
All
Yeah.
right. Take care. We'll
Yeah,
have a good
really good.
weekend. We'll talk to
Okay.
you.
Thanks. You
Okay.
too.
Yeah.
Bye.
Okay. YouTube. Oh, am I streaming in the chat room too? I could be. Oh no, John's in there. I don't know. Hi, John. Good morning, John. Okay, so I think I'm just in YouTube here. Let's do this. Carlos is going to flip the screen over. I had an amazing day on Hood. These are the days you honestly live for when you're trading. I know Carlos is going to get my screen up here, but good day, my YouTube family. It's a little dark here. I'm going to turn my light on. And you can see my face a little bit better. Okay, I had one of those days where honestly I love trading. I've been grinding the last like 3 weeks, and I finally caught a nice one. Yeah, I put some. Is that too bright now, or is that all right? I think that's okay. So many watching, but forget to press the like. Yeah, we have 600 people watching going into a long weekend. Let's get, if there's that many people watching, we can get to 500 and get a giveaway going. Here comes Kyle. He's a bee seeker. I don't know what that is, but queso. I did have some queso dip last night. Went to my friend's house and we had Philly cheesesteaks. And I actually didn't have queso. I lied, but I thought about you guys, honestly. Um, okay, so I had an amazing day on Hood. I'll jump into my trade first, but I wanted to show you guys this. Have you guys seen these drone shows that people do? Like this guy, look at this thing. And then I went down a rabbit hole of drone shows, and these drone shows in China are just insane. And I'll get back into character and show you guys my trades, but these drone shows are something, honestly, to watch. Just fire them up on YouTube. Like some of these things are just nuts. Like have a quick look at this one, and then I'll show you guys my trades. Look at this. These are all drones. These are like thousands of drones. I'm sure you guys have seen this, but wild, just crazy stuff. Awesome to see kind of where the world's going with technology. Um, Primal Viking, more or less. Okay, Chris, you're the man. I appreciate that. I'll take that. I'll take a Viking. I'm still in this trade. I'm gonna save this. I might even frame this bloody thing, honestly, at the end of the day. Um, so this was Hood. I missed my opening range on it. Let's jump into this. I was actually very patient today, and I've been working on that. I've just been, when I'm doing my journaling, sometimes I feel like I'm an opening range trader. That's my trade book, right? But I do have a reversal in there, and like my orbs haven't been amazing for me in the last 2 weeks. So I was just waiting for a good signal, and that really came today with Hood. So 3, 4, 5. There's my opening range. So I didn't trade for the first like 30 minutes today, and that is so out of character for me, honestly, and it did feel weird. Um, but just like a golf swing, right? Like when you're fixing a golf swing or changing anything up in what you do, the change feels weird. Um, but the change can feel good. Like when I got a golf lesson a long time ago, he's like, listen, he's like, you know how to golf. And this is my analogy for trading. Like I know how to trade, but sometimes you just need to, fix things, just make some small adjustments. And so when I was fixing my swing, he's just like, listen, he's like, it's going to feel weird for a bit, but you're doing it for the greater good of it. Anyway, so I didn't take my opening range, the 5 minute. It was great volume. Andrew was in on this on a 1 minute opening range. I think he added on the 5. And then I didn't add on my gap and go strategy. I was really thinking about getting in here, and look at the volume again at the bottom of this. Like, look at the, I don't know if there was news on Robinhood today, but good Lord, this thing was moving nicely. So again, there's your opening range. Look at the volume, right? And then this is your gap and go. And for anyone who's emailed me, we had some trouble with my recording for my gap and go strategy. I did get it back this morning, so I'm going to upload it this afternoon for all the BBT members who are looking for it. So I'll make sure I get that added today. So here's this is your gap and go. You get in here, put your stop loss at the 9 moving average. The 9 would have been a little tight on this, so it would have been beneficial to put it at the 20 here. And then you would have survived all these pullbacks and you would have caught this big move. So I was watching this with Andrew. Andrew was in this. I was just in the chat room now, and I was just watching. There was such a big order at 120 on Market Atlas that we were waiting for it to fill it. And when it didn't, it came up. I think it got to 199.94 or something. And one thing that Brian always says is like, as the liquidity moves into these pools inside of Market Atlas, it chomps away at it. And I could see that the 120 wasn't getting 100% filled. So I took a small short here, and then it came up and it again did not fill this. So I added to my position. So this was a big add, and you can tell by my partials. And I'm up about 11R on this trade. and I'm still in it. I added here. This thing just kept flushing. The SPY was rolling over beautifully. The Qs were selling off. I added in at the 5-minute range. This is where I've found a lot of success in adding if you're in it already from the top side on a reversal, is around this 5-minute opening range, because there's so much liquidity around here. And look at it flush through this beautifully, this range. So I was partialing heavy, and then I re-added and I got my average to a safer number. So you could still see I'm in this thing from 118.64 after this ad. Partial. I let it consolidate a little bit more, rejected the 20, came back down. And again, like this thing, I'm actually going to take another partial here as we do this live so I can bank a little bit more here. But full transparency, like I've been losing like $115 a day, $70 a day, $100 a day for like 3 weeks. And like my psychology has been taking a beating. And these days are the days where when you stick to your strategy and you have a little bit of patience and perseverance, everyone in this room knows how to trade. There's no doubt about it, right? But you have to execute, and just don't give up on yourself, and just know that the light is at the end of the tunnel, and you just keep sticking to it. Good things will happen. So I'm still in this. I only have about 80 shares left at this point. But my average is super high. So I'm going to hold this thing for a little bit longer to get my screenshot for my journal at the end of the day. And if this thing can continue to move down, it'll be beautiful. So super happy with my trading. And it just feels good going into the weekend with a green day, because I've been getting hammered lately. So yeah, it was one of those days where you feel good. What are you guys trading right now? Mazal. Mazalito. You follow those guys? The watch guys in New York? Mazalito. Nada. Okay. I forget what his name is, but that's like one of his patented sayings is Mazalito. Let's see what else happened today. Any big movers? Tesla. Let's have a look here. Oh, Tesla's just getting crushed. Holy hell. Great trade. Thanks, Gabe. Yeah, thank you guys. Let's see what the news. I know early in the pre-market show, Tesla had some news today. Let's see. 36 minutes ago, stock after delivery beat. Q2 deliveries exceeded expectations, but the market focusing on new businesses. What else here? Okay, Michael, what do you got here? Oh, Kyle, yesterday I lost 5K fast. I know the feeling, but today I made and lost about 6K on Meta short and didn't call the move. Yeah, I think, listen, we're all going to have those days and those weeks, right? Like, I was talking to Peter about this. I think it was on Monday. And he's like, listen, he's like, the market, or maybe this was last week, but he mentioned to me, he's like, listen, he's like, the market shifted, and it's no longer as much as a bull run. And like, you can find stocks that are obviously in the bull run, not a bull run, but an uptrend. And that's why you have to pick your right horses, right? And that's why you have to sit down in the morning show and you must listen to these guys and go over the gappers list and go over your watch list, because you need to know where you sit and where your strategy sits in the current trend. If you don't know where you are, this is where you can get into trouble. And this is like the homework that I'm doing every day now is just like, I love to trade semiconductors, right? So I'm just looking at the end of the day, where we sit in the trend, right? Because if you're an opening range trader and you're in a downtrend, you can't expect yourself to get a runner of 5 to 6 R, right? Maybe you can scalp yourself out a quick 1 to 2, get yourself a nice base hit. But if you're in a downtrend, and depending on where you are on the higher time frames, like, you can just get eaten alive, right? And I've been guilty of that, right? Like, if I'm just expect every day to have a nice clean ORB, like, you're being ignorant to yourself. And ignorance to me is not necessarily rude. Ignorance is just not knowing. Like being rude is a choice, but being ignorant towards something doesn't necessarily mean that it's a bad thing, right? Like, and that's why you need to do your journaling and do your homework, right? And you need to unlock those things, right? So what do we got here? What's your advice on journaling? Um, the way that I've started doing this ever since peak capital is when you get in a trade, take a quick screenshot. It takes 2 seconds, right? So in the moment when you enter the trade, like obviously you want to manage your trade accordingly, right? But it takes no time to take a quick screenshot. So as you enter the trade, so as I entered this short here, right? I'm a big advocate, and I know a lot of traders are as well, is once you're in the trade, say goodbye to the money. Okay. You've donated it to the market. Okay. Where's your stop loss? I had my stop loss above here. Okay. Pre-market high. It rejected it. So in this time, in these 2-3 candles here, take a screenshot. Okay. And then at the end of the day, when the market closes, come back and take another screenshot. Then you hold yourself accountable. Where was I taking my partials? Okay. And these are the things you journal out. Okay. You journal out your emotions, how you slept, right? As a newer trader, your journal is going to be a lot bigger than how mine is now because I've been trading for 3 years. I still journal out my emotions. I've actually got back to doing my emotions. I kind of got away from it, but just journal everything. Journal your entry, journal your partials, journal what the SPY did, and you can put all those screenshots together. Okay, the SPY was rolling over it, and just take a couple screenshots and put them in. It does take time. Journaling is it's one of those things that you just have to do. It's like going to the dentist. It's a necessary evil. Like you just have to get your teeth cleaned every year, right? You have to do these certain things. In trading, you must journal. If you don't do it, you're never going to succeed because you don't know what you did right and or wrong. And it takes time. Like, it's going to take you 15, 20 minutes to journal, right? So at the end of the day, or, if you're going to close up at 11 o'clock, take that time to journal. Because when you journal and you back test, that is when you're going to separate yourself from being a break-even trader to a profitable trader, right? You need to hold yourself accountable to these things because if you're not, and you just have wishful thinking, the market's going to chop you up. So yeah, I'm not too sure who asked that. Michael. Yeah. And if you have any questions, fire me an email, kyle@bearbulletraders.com. I'll share my journal with you. It's nothing pretty, but you can just kind of fill in the void of what I had there. So, what else we got going on here, team? Damn it. Let's see here. I want to check out those Chinese open world weather meets, I believe. Yeah, so I'm still inside of you, hood. So I'm going to take another partial off here. It's pretty much over, but these are the screenshots I live for. These kind of trades, honestly, I'll frame this bloody thing because my emotional state trading has been just like I'm all over the bloody map lately, but I know how to trade. And these are the times, oh my God. And I don't want to blow too much smoke up here because like I said, I've been in the red a lot. But so now I'm actually going to pull up Market Atlas here and just see where more of these orders are. What a beautiful rollover on hood. Good Lord Almighty. Let's put this up in the chat here. And look, and even look on hood right now. It never cleared these orders at 120. So it came up, I think the high of the day was what? 190, 199.60 or something. So this was a cue for me, right? And this is where Market Atlas is such a game changer because you're watching this thing live time, right? And 195, it was eating through 119, 75, 90. It was getting to those numbers, right? And as it started a little bit to clear some of these orders, and then boom, this thing just started to go, right? And that's where I entered my short. So I'm just sorry. I just want to look to the downside quickly, and I'll get back to my trade. So there's a nice, let's see, like 113. What's the price at right now? 113.25. And this is the thing, I only have like 60 shares left of this thing. So like how much further could this thing go? 110, I mean, it could go to 110. I'll just hold it for just for the session here and see where it goes. But let's see. Okay, so it did break. So on your montage, you can see at the top here. So she did get to 120.05. So that's what I was looking at inside Market Atlas, right? There were so many orders on Market Atlas at 120 that it only started to chip through a lot of them. And then it just whipped to the downside. And this is where, honestly, use Market Atlas. I didn't expect that from you, Kyle, singing Forgetting Marshall. I know. Honestly, I am in such a good mood today. Like, it's a long weekend. I'm going to Calgary. Oh, I'm running a marathon on Sunday. It's only a half marathon, and I have barely been training. Like, I'm a bit nervous. I've done it before. I've done 2 marathons, and I'm quite nervous. It's in Calgary. The Calgary Stampede is actually starting up next week, so it's 23.5 kilometers. I ran 13.5 3 days ago, and my toenail turned black. Like I'm actually kind of nervous for it, but we'll battle through it. I just want to see if the old dog still got it, and it's going to be a grind. If I can do it under 2 hours and 15 minutes, I'll be super stoked with myself. So that's what I'm doing on Sunday. My wife's stagette is this weekend in Banff, and yeah, so it's going to be a good weekend. So today, like, I'm in just such good spirits. I'm finishing up today. I'm going to do my Atlas session at 10 o'clock, and then I'm going to pack up. The wife's going down with one of her good friends, and then I'm going back to Calgary. Okay, back into character. Do you read your journal, or you just keep a record for? Do you read your journal, or just keep for the record keeping? Yeah, a mixture of both. It's important to, like, days like today, when you have a really good day, like, you log it out, but your journal's there for a reason. So when you're going through drawdowns, when you're going through tough times, when you come back to days like this, it's like, fuck, this is why I trade. Like, I know how to trade, right? I know I can do this, but sometimes your psychology is just off, right? And so when you review your journal, it's really just good for your mindset, right? Like, okay, what did I do wrong here? What did I do right? How was my emotional state? Did I journal in the morning? Did I sit down to the pre-market show? Was I having a good morning, right? Did I set myself up for success? And if you didn't, you had a shitty day, then it correlates, right? And how many days are you going to do those negative things and expect the outcome to be different? So journaling for me is just, you hold yourself accountable, right? And I know I've been grinding. Like, if you guys want to follow me on Instagram, I'll put my Instagram handle on here. I'm doing a little road to $50,000, and I've just been getting smoked in the last 3 weeks. Everything's documented, but I journal it all, right? I'm doing this so I hold myself accountable to myself and my standards, and I want you guys to benefit and learn as well, right? Because trading inside a community is what it's all about, and I really feel that Andrew's such a good trader. He's obviously an amazing trader, but he needs to do these things every day. He needs to journal. He needs to send you guys these things and these recordings, right? And when you do those kind of things, like, I want to do well for the community too, and it's good for me, but it's not always about just me. It's about you guys becoming good traders too. And if I can help you guys along the way, great. And that's why I love working with Eamon too, because he's opened my mindset a little bit, right? To higher time frames. But yeah, I'm going on a rant here. But yeah, your journal is everything. Listen, your journal is your Bible. If you're not journaling things out every day, you're in trouble. I can tell you that. If you just finish your day up, you wrap it up, you take a couple screenshots, oh, I'll do it later. No, schedule this in like it's your job. You're not done trading until you are done journaling. Okay. If your day's done at 11 o'clock, the YouTube wraps up, right? We're done. You know what? Have a great weekend. You don't close this thing down. Okay. You open up your journal, you put some chill music on, and you get down to business, right? And it takes 15 minutes. Go make yourself a new coffee, come back, journal. This is what you do. This is how I've found success, right? And inside the trading terminal funded account, it automatically journals for you, but it doesn't journal your emotions. Sure, it'll journal your trade, right? But it doesn't journal all these small things. Did you wake up? Did you read? Did you get your quick chapter on your favorite book, right? These are the things you need to do, right? And hold yourself accountable. If you have a good day and you woke up, you had a coffee, you went for a run, you did all these things, right? Exactly, 1% better every single day. Because when I have a good morning like today, I've done all these things. I've had my coffee. I've read my chapter of Think and Go Rich, right? I've opened my mind up. I've sat down. I've closed my eyes for 2 minutes and just quick meditation, shut my mind off, okay? Yeah, my family's getting up. I know my kid hears me in here. Like, I'm not in a huge house. I'm in a standard 1,500 square foot bungalow, right? 3 bedrooms up, 1 bath. I don't live in a mansion. My master suite is right beside my office. So as I'm talking, as I'm trading, I have a mechanical keyboard. Lord knows he can hear me. So I know he's going to get up, right? But you got to shut all that noise off. My dog's at the door. My dog wants to come in and sit by my feet. It's 7:30. Like, my dog's scratching at the door. It's like all this shit. Sorry, all this stuff, right? You have to shut this off and execute your edge. What is your edge? All you guys in here, like, you guys know how to trade, but you have to execute your edge every single day, right? So, did you wake up? If no, then we're officially in a horror movie. Yeah, exactly. Um, Chris, you're at an 89% hit rate. That is insane. Congratulations to you, buddy. You're doing something right. Kyle, don't go to Banff. So buys last week's end. Yeah, so oddly enough, I'm not going to Banff. I'm just going to Calgary because our families both live in Calgary. I was born in Calgary. I lived in Vancouver for 6 or 7 years, and then I moved to Edmonton. But Canmore, if you guys don't know Canmore is right beside Banff. And Alberta, especially Edmonton and Calgary, we've been getting so much rain. The rivers are overflowing. Like, one of the bridges collapsed, and there's like 115 people stuck inside Kananaskis country because there's only one way in, and this bridge collapsed. So they're like airdropping food coming in and all this. So it's crazy. And my wife's stag is there, so we're hoping that it's going to be a little bit more relaxed for her. I'll just pull this up here quickly. Have a quick look at this thing here. This is where she's headed. Alberta Parks declare local state of emergency as flooding traps 1,500 campers, and this is where she's going. Like, the water here is nuts, and I'll get back to trading in 2 seconds here. But like, this main bridge gave out, so I hope the weekend's good for her. But okay, what do we got going on here? Let's go chat. It's hard to journal if you don't wake up. 100%. You must wake up every morning to journal. Think and Grow Rich by Napoleon Hill is a great book. It's my Bible. I read this thing every single day. Because every day you come back as a different person a little bit, right? So when you read a different chapter after about a month, you see chapters differently, right? And your mindset shift a little bit, and then you keep picking up little gems on it. And it's the same thing as Andrew's book or Eamon's book as well. When you start implementing things into your life and into your trading style, right? That is where you can come back and you read the same chapter, but you're actually a different person because you've kind of evolved a little bit. And that's why Think and Grow Rich is one of my favorite books, is because Think and Grow Rich was written by Napoleon Hill, who worked under what's his name? Oh my God, I've got to read this. It's not Thomas Edison, but it was written about 500 of the most successful people in the world and how they think. And the overbearing thought is that you become what you think about all of the time. So what are you thinking about, right? And this is what I said yesterday, right? Like, are you thinking I'm a successful trader? You need to start thinking these positive thoughts, right? Because eventually, if you tell yourself a lie long enough, it'll happen. You are what you think about every single day, right? What else we got here? Tesla reversal, Ben. I read it years ago, and a stranger handed me a copy, right? And that's it. And this is my guy, Bob Proctor. This is Bob Proctor's favorite book. He read this thing every single day for 60 years, right? His copy of this book, by the time he passed away 3 years ago, he had it wrapped up in an elastic band because he read it so much, right? So Andrew Carnegie, thank you. That's who he wrote the book about. And Yeah, great book. If you guys don't have it, honestly, download it. It's amazing. Just put it in your library. It's one of those books that yeah, you won't regret reading. What else we got here? Okay, levels on hood. Yeah, so my next, I mean, this thing is just, it's rolled over so much. It's now on the 1 minute chart under the 200 moving average, which usually, it won't usually go too much longer on the 1 minute chart under the 200 moving average. So this one, it's nice to go to the 15 and then you just try and scope out more areas of opportunity for yourself. So let's go. So I have Market Atlas on my screen to the right here. I'm looking at 113.50. There is 2,500 orders. 113. There's 4,000. I mean, this thing could go all day, really. So I'm just gonna let it go because I want this end of the day screenshot. I'll take. Where's my average? 118. I mean, my average is just honestly, it's incredible on this thing right now. Yeah, so we're just gonna let this thing sit and ride for a bit. Yeah, I can pull up Marvel on Market Atlas for you, of course. I'll just do this quickly. Marvel. And this is the beauty of Market Atlas, right? Like you can change these levels to suit whatever you want, like 1, 5, 7, 10, and then you just scroll and you can see at these individual prices, right? Like Market Atlas is just unbelievable, honestly. Like it's such a cheat code for trading. So it is, in my humble opinion, it is pretty. Yeah, it's balanced. There's definitely more orders to the upside, but they are starting to stack up, right? So when you change these levels, you change on the right side the pricing, so you can see how much it gaps, right? Can you respond to my support email, please? Yeah. So you emailed. This is my oops, Kyle@bearbulltraders.com. So yeah, Market Atlas, unbelievable, and I know there is a deal on for it right now, so don't be shy to get in there and take advantage of it. Yeah, you're welcome. Let's just get this thing going up here again. What else are you guys trading right now? Atlas for NVDA. Yeah, just give me 2 seconds here. I'm having troubles with Market Atlas. What are your issues with it? Hood's gonna bounce. I mean, Hood could bounce. This is what I mean. Like under the when it's sold off this much, you know what? I'm gonna take a little bit more off here. Just another cheeky 25. Okay. It doesn't let me access. Fire me an email. It doesn't let me access. I mean, it should. Once you sign up to Trading Terminal, as long as you've signed up on Trading Terminal's website and you've subscribed to it, you should be good to go. SNDK is also bouncing. Okay, I'll have a quick look at those. That stock, I know a good member, Harvey, that he trades that all the time. It is a little bit higher price, but let's have a look at what SNDK. Is your email Kyle@BearbullTraders? Yeah, you just put a .com at the end of that there, Zeke. Let's put my Instagram on there. Someone's asking for my Instagram. You can follow me on there. SNDK for a reversal. Okay. This is where, again, like around this time, you want to switch to your higher time frames, right? Like we talk about all the time, and Eamon's kind of implanted that seed into our minds. Looking for a double bottom on a 5-minute chart with kind of a bull flag on a 15. So this wouldn't have been an entry for me, but I mean, you could have taken it there. Let's see what the 15 looks like. what time is it? It's 9:30. So a 15-minute candle closed 4 minutes ago. And that's the thing, right? Like when you get that 15-minute closure, that's where you, if you are going to get into a reversal or any trade period, you want to kind of try and time it around those, right? I mean, this could be, it could be. The 5 minute actually looks good. Let's see what the one did here. And this is what Eamon always preaches, right? Like, unfortunately, I think we've kind of missed the move. Like, ideally, in my humble opinion, a really nice entry would have been the 1125 candle. So we weren't really watching this, but consolidated at the bottom, right? Broke through around 1124 with good volume. And again, volume is king and queen, right? Those are your indicators. That is what you really want to be watching for. So SNDK obviously sold off. This is actually a nice one to have a quick analysis on. When the stock opens, I mentioned this in my webinar actually 2 days ago. And again, hindsight's always 2020 when explaining these things. But when the 200 moving average is on top of your opening price, I've found probably 70% of the time, we'll say, it's usually a short. So there's your 5 minute range. And now I'll step back and confirm myself. Like the 200 wasn't there, but the 50 was. So the purple line on my chart's the 50 moving average. Obviously a very strong moving average. And there's the 200, right? When they're kind of consolidating together on the 1 minute chart, look at how many times it's come up and rejected the 200. So we're looking at SNDK here, right? Bounces up, touches the 200, rejects, comes up, rejects the 200. Okay. So now this is where you draw your 5 minute range, right? And this is actually around 10:15. So this is not only a 5 minute opening or a orb to the downside, it's a 15, it's a 30-minute orb to the downside, right? And look what happens here. Okay. So I'm just going to redraw this box here. Okay. So this is my standard. This is everyday business for me. No problem. Okay. 5 minute box. Okay. Straight across. So you're drawing this live time. As it's ticking down, 4, 5, you're continuing the box across. You're analyzing Market Atlas. You're watching your tape. What's going on in the chat here? Oh, my email is kyle@bearbulletraders.com. Yeah, email me. I'll give you guys my journal. I'll share my my trade book. It's a little bit older. I am kind of playing around with it a little bit right now, but I'm happy to send it. It's just a quick file download to it. I'll just send it to you in an email. So all good there. Okay, so back to SNDK here. Like I said, so the 200, when the 200 and the 50 are on top of each other like this, and it's rejecting consistently, right? Underneath, okay? It broke down, 1 touch, 2 touch, 3 touch, right? Now things are getting interesting, okay? Now you're looking at the volume. So after the 3rd touch, now the 50 and the 20 and VWAP are all together. Look at that, right? That's beautiful. And then what happens? Look at the volume that comes in. 1, 2, 3. 3 red candles in a row. Beautiful trigger for an entry, okay? Next candle, equal to, but no greater than the previous candle of buying volume, okay? Throws you another red candle, and then boom. Look at that. And this is your classic gap and go to the downside, right? Look at the entry here. It throws you a spinning top at the 9 moving average. This is your trigger to get in right here, okay? So you're in at SNDK right there. After a spinning top, put your stop loss above the 20 or the 9, and then you would have caught this whole thing to the downside, right? But now, back to the original question, getting long, you still could have, right? So this whole move from your opening range break traders all the way down here, right? This is S5 on your cam pivots, so it came down to 1780. Touch that, look at the volume, right? Look how many people got out here, right? So targets were hit, people made their money, and now you're looking for a bounce, right? The SPY's going to the upside a little bit. Good volume again, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now we're talking about the reversal, 5 green candles to the upside, right? This is where you want to get in because you would survive any pullback around here. But even this candle's really nice on the 1 minute chart, right? All your moving averages is crossed. Somebody in the chat, Frank, you bugger. Queso, oh, you know what? I got this Market Atlas shirt made. I will get a Queso shirt made just for YouTube. I'll do it. Um, but yeah, as your moving averages cross here, nice volume, right? Look at how many people got in at that 1125 candle. Okay, throws you a nice doji hammer. Boom. Put your stop loss at previous day. Oh no, this is pre-market low, and you're on your way, right? What's your email? Write in the chat, please. Yeah, I put it in there a couple times, but I'll fire that away there. Kyle at Bear Bull Traders. Oops, bearbulltraders.com. Okay, Kazi, you're a long Tesla at 396. Let's pull that up. We'll pull that up on Market Atlas as well. Yeah, you bet, buddy. You bet. I'm getting to it. I'm one step ahead of you. All it costs you is a like. Let's at least get to. Oh my God, our viewership has dropped off. Oh my God. I guess it's a long weekend. It's okay. There's still 400 people in here. Ben Coach, shoot me an email. Okay, you are in at 396. Let's see what we got here. Let's clear these up. First, I'll pull up Atlas for you so you can have a quick look. We're collecting that our good buddy Tesla. Okay, there you have it. She's up there. You're in at 396. Let's just pull this down a bit. Okay, there is. I mean, there's orders both to the upside. It is definitely there's a nice order at 400.5. It's about $3 away here, but she's up for you. It's pretty balanced at the moment, but if you got in at 396, you have a great average. My question to you would be, okay, it's at 400 now. Sorry, I was behind the eight ball there. It's at 450. So you're gonna want these orders here. So 401, yeah, I mean there's orders stacking to the upside for sure. 4,000 shares now at 401. Yeah, I mean, hey, you have a good entry. Just hold for it. My question to you would be, what's your target? Are you trying to get it back to VWAP? Are you trying to get to the 200 moving average on the 1 minute chart? Like when you're entering a trade, you need to know where your exits are, where you want a partial, right? Is it the break of the these ranges to the left side a little bit? I know Eamon's, and I don't want to speak for him, but when he's doing these kind of reversals, he's looking for just these ranges here for targets, right? These consolidation areas, right? But you still have good buying volume, like the candle around 1136. Like there's a lot of buying volume there. And this is why, like I said, your entries are so critical, because if you are if you're chasing this now, like you get into this because we're talking about it or whatever the case may be, like we said, a nice entry would have been, what do we say, 1125, I think. So volume dies off on this candle, 2, 3. What did we say? Maybe it was 1130. This hammer, is this what we said? So anyway, this hammer is obviously a beautiful signal to get in. But if you, I think we said 1125 this candle, and then put it under pre-market low. So you would have had a good entry here. You would have survived all this. You could have added on this hammer actually, right? And look at the volume. I mean, this is a beautiful reversal. Whoever took this Kazi trading, beautiful, right? Melanie, you're in this. Yeah, I love this. 395. Yeah, you guys are in winners. So you guys know how to trade. Let's go. Let's get to 400 likes. We can do that. We're at 383. We can do 17 likes in 17 minutes. 1 like per minute. Let's party. Let's have a good Memorial Day weekend. And it was Canada Day too, so let's get it done here. But yeah, this was beautiful. Zeke Economics, you're up too. Let's go. Congratulations, guys. There's no better feeling than a well-executed trade. So now what you can start looking at is this level where these people and or you guys are taking profits. Okay, so that's a little bit high. And look where to the left where that range was. Let me get this down here. Okay, so wait, what just happened? Oh, that was weird. Oh, because I moved my mouse. The line moved. Duh. Rookie status here. Right here. Okay, now it's too thick. Good Lord Almighty. Figure it out already. There you go. So you catch this reversal, right? So I would say maybe 5 or 6 you guys are in this. Beautiful reversal, by the way. Okay. So you guys are all in around that 395. Beautiful. Where is your first target? Right? Your first target should be this consolidation, in my humble opinion, over here. Okay, so if you've taken 25% off, you've taken 50% off, whatever the case may be. Okay, so now you're in it. Now your stop loss is at break even. You've taken your first partial. Okay, now you're in a risk-free trade. You're up $200. You're up 3-4R. Whatever your risk is, if you're risking $50 a trade, it's moved, whatever it is. Now, what's your next target? Is it VWAP? Is your end target the 200 moving average? These are the things you journal, right? Even in real time, just have a little notepad beside you, okay? Okay, I got in at 396. Okay, my first target was the consolidation period between 1025 and 1035. Okay, that partial was executed. Okay, my next target was going to be VWAP. Okay, is it going to be way up high? I mean, that's a big move. If you can have that, amazing. But these are the things you think about, right? Now he's just intentionally thinking, so no, I'm not. I promise. It's literally just in my verbiage. No, I'm sorry. Called Albertan in me, or the Canadian. It's just I'm not. I promise I'm not. Are you guys drinking tequila? Is that why? You guys have an over under of how many? I thought Canadians say A. Don't you dare put us in that bubble, okay? We do say A, but we say a lot more than just A, okay? No doubt about it. Where's your toque? We call it a roof, a roof. Oh, okay, so this is the way of speaking. Yeah, exactly. That's funny. You guys are funny. I like it. Okay, so still holding the 9 moving average. It's beautiful. See if you get a little bit of volume coming in. And then you just hold it to your next target. Yeah. I mean, listen. Canadians we definitely have a different, I wouldn't say a dialect, but there's just certain words that are different, right? Like, I'm not going to get into that. I'm just going to sewer myself. I know I'm going to say something stupid here. Let's see what Hood's doing. I still have a couple runners on. I've actually haven't even been looking at that. What will be next target? You tell me. On Hood or on Tesla? Kentucky. All right. I would love to go to Kentucky. Oh, you're not inviting me, you're saying. Oh, you're inviting Frank. How rude. Against. Does that sound different? I don't know. Okay, Hood, here we go. Okay, so she came up and tested the 50 moving average. Still good selling volume. I'm gonna take a little bit more off here. Why not? Honestly, I'm gonna frame this bloody thing. Is against different? Come on. Okay. Bang. Here we go. One more partial. Let's check the old higher time frames. Our good buddy Eamon would want us to do this right now. The 15. I think, honestly, I'm going to try and hold this guy until 112.50. Okay, let's do that. Let's see what happens. What does the 5-minute chart look like here? I'm going to pull up our good friend Market Atlas. Okay, so let's pull up Market Atlas. Okay, so Big Lou, how you doing, buddy? What are you trading, Big Lou? Candy is the ringleader of the circus. Okay, we are inside of Hood. Inside of you, inside of you. Okay, to the downside, we are going 112, 2,000 orders, 112.50, 1,500. Yeah, so, I mean, unfortunately, the book does look like it could potentially bounce. And this is the thing about these moving averages, right? Like these guys are so strong that, especially on the 1-minute chart, when it continues to really sell underneath the 200 like this, you, in my humble opinion, you cannot expect this thing to continue to go down. And because I've been in this trade for an hour and a half now, which is so unlike me. But look at this little doji here that they just threw in. I mean, this thing could actually keep going. I don't wonder if there's news on Robinhood. Like, holy hell! Like, I mean, this could just be profit taking too, right? Like, this thing is just. Let's check the daily actually on this guy. Come on, mouse, don't fail me now. Yeah, so it did come up, and it. See, look at this. Look at the daily on this. God, why does it always default to the thickest arrow? God, I hate that. Look at this candle right here. So this is, what is this, January 5th? And a beautiful gap up here as well. Like if you look on the daily chart from yesterday, look at this. Look at that gap up. And then a beautiful run up back to 120. It runs into this seller from January. And then boom. Let's check back here. Ben, you might have named this hour. Partial beautiful. Sorry, Chris, what are you trading? You're in Tesla? How many people in here are inside a trading terminal funded account? Who's doing funded accounts? We had another $10,000 winner today. Andrew just sent him money this morning. Chris trades NVIDIA. Why is my mouse being so laggy? Come on. I'm actually going to shut down Market Atlas here. I can't even move my mouse. This is embarrassing. I have a decent computer too. Okay, let's close this thing down. You're out of here. You're out of here. Look at these guys here. This was another $10,000 payout if my mouse would comply. Chris, do you only trade NVIDIA? That's the only thing you trade? So here you go. This gentleman here, Mahmoud, congratulations. Andrew sent him another a check today. PayPal invoice, $10,000 max payout. Congratulations to you. I'm not too sure if you're in the chat room, but amazing work. Congratulations. And it's a sad day because your buddy Kyle is no longer in first place all-time trader. These two girls are absolutely killing it. Like to take a $12,500 account to $42,000, it's unbelievable. So congratulations to you. I do think I'm still, I lost my 30-day. That's okay. It's okay. I'll take my bronze. But you guys, funded accounts, if you have a smaller account or you're just learning to trade, go inside Trading Terminal funded account, okay? Do not blow your own money. Trade a funded account. It's definitely worth the investment. I believe it's $400 and $500 right now. There's a $100 promo code. If you guys want the promo code or have any questions about funded accounts, email me, Kyle@bearbulltraders.com. I'll help you walk along your journey, and I can help you as much as I can. Who is this? Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of these funded accounts. Bearbulltraders.com/funded is the link for that. Somebody just asked me for that, but there you go right there. I hope my trading bot identifies as a woman trader. I can use all the help I can get. Oh, Jesus. Oh, we're not going to touch that. No, we're not. No, we are not. How are you making money, Chris? You've been going long. Okay. Okay, hood continues to leak a little bit of oil here. I'm going to take another 25 off. 25 shares left. Women are generally better traders. I've actually heard that, honest to God. Yeah. What happened to Danya? Yes, I don't know the answer to that. That was, to anyone who was kind of following my journey there on the funded account, she was either a bot. I don't know, because she was up so high, and that was the girl I was chasing, and that's why I had my big blow up day. She just kind of fell off the map. I think she might have just like completely blown the account and had just the ultimate Hulk day. Like we're talking like $100,000 Hulk day. But you guys can go to bearbulltraders.com, go to the funded. You can play around you can look at all of our trades, what everyone did, and yeah, have some fun with that. You can watch, you can click on all of our trades to see all of our entries and whatnot, and see how we've kind of become successful. So in the funded account. What are we at here? Oh my goodness, we're almost there. Riffs, can we get to, let's get 400. We got 4 minutes. If you haven't hit the like button, oh, I actually lost likes. Oh well, maybe I'm talking too much about the funded account or something. Oh, we lost another like. Oh Lord. I'm not too sure. Honestly, that Danya girl just fell right off the map. She was killing that funded account, and yeah, she's gone. But it is what it is. You can always jump back in there and get another one. Got about 3 minutes left here, team. Hope you guys all had an amazing week. I'll definitely miss you guys tomorrow. And my feedback for you guys would be, yeah, I need Daniel's algos too, honestly. Make sure you're journaling, okay? Every day a little bit better, 1% better. Keep the dial moving in the right direction. Stay positive. Keep telling yourself your positive affirmations, right? We've got 2 minutes left here. This lifestyle is an amazing lifestyle, but you need to continue to work towards it, right? Having all these affirmations, being a delusional optimist, right, can only take you so far in day trading. You must backtest. You must journal. You must continue to learn. And you must continue to show up, right? To everyone who's kind of new inside this chat room, to the guys that have been here for a long time, Candy, Ben, Alex, all of you guys, right? Big Lou, Paris, right? Like you guys show up, and I know you guys are good traders based off of how you talk, and but you guys show up, and that's part of the game, right? It's just showing up and learning and being involved in this ecosystem, right? And if we can teach you anything along the way, if I can make you laugh, whether it's a queso dip or whatever the case may be, right? Just stick to it. Bear Bull Traders has taught me everything I've ever learned about trading. Honest to God, everything I've learned is from this community, and that's why I'm such a big advocate for it. Is because I've learned everything from this community. And if you can learn something from me and we can continue moving that dial, then we're doing the right thing. Okay. I'm going to put my Instagram on here one more time. Follow my journey to $50,000. I had an amazing day today. Thank you guys so much for showing up. Go to bearbletraders.com/funded to be part of the funded account, or just check out Bearable Traders for anything else. I think it's $39 a month to do a week if you guys aren't involved in the community. And it's worth the investment. If you get, once you get inside and you see all the webinars that everyone's done, you can learn so much, right? And if you're not part of Lambos and Garbage Trucks as well, for a cup of coffee, $5 a month, you can get inside Lambos and Garbage Trucks and get premium access to all the videos. And this is where you learn, right? Like you go inside and you watch Carlos, you watch Peter, you watch Andrew and how he executes his trade. And then you just build your trading style off of there. Okay, you guys, happy long weekend. Enjoy your time with your family. Have a great rest of your day. We appreciate you so much. We'll talk to you guys soon. Take care. Air guitar with me, everybody. I'm going to wait. Hey, I'll just keep talking. Carlos is having a cigarette or something. He actually doesn't smoke. I shouldn't say that. Yes, air guitar. It's gonna come in soon. We missed 8 likes. That's okay. Okay, guys, I gotta jump over to Bearable Traders here. We'll talk to you guys soon. Okay, take care. Onboarding room.
You gonna sing instead?
I
love it.
Thanks, Carlos. Well, have a good weekend, buddy.
Have a great holiday weekend, man. Yeah, same to you, brother. We'll see you guys on Monday. Enjoy yourselves. Be safe out there. Be safe, please. Oh, yeah, man.
cannot close out of this.